Right, hello there. Sorry for the long intro. I'm having a few internet problems, and I was hoping that they would sort themselves out by now. So, I'm Dread Mechanic. This is part 8. Come on. There we go. Right. I think that might be better. I hope it is. The internet is still saying that off a terrible signal. Yep, still saying. Right, give me 2 minutes. I will start this properly in a sec. Right, I've done what I can for the internet connection, and I'm hoping for the best. But as I've discussed before, I have internet problems at the moment, because between the internet provider for the house and the internet provider for my phone, both of them are absolutely useless, so I hope you can see what I'm doing, and I hope you can hear what I'm saying. So, last time, I had started doing a bit more work on this base. I think I may have finally fixed the solar drone, even though I can't seem to fix my internet connection problems. I ended up not pressing that button, pressing Control and Z, that's the one. I ended up rejigging a few more bits inside this dude. And now he has all of his battery charge and launch controls actually built into him. Sorry about the internet connection issues, there doesn't seem to be much I can do about it. I've tried both connections and they're both being crap today, so signal is what it is, unfortunately. Anyway, back to what I was saying, was I think I have fixed the solar drone now, so that he can land and take off and connect and disconnect and do all the things he needs to do without bugging out, and he seems to be working pretty damn well now. He was having serious issues, but one of the things I've done is I've just simply reduced his AI functions down a bit to just 2 waypoints and readjusted some of his controls to make it a little bit simpler. So now he just comes in, lands, and that's it. And he seems to work pretty well. He doesn't... I have experimented with getting him to land whilst moving, and it did not end well. So I am thinking of putting, or trying to work out how to put in some sort of system for the mech to let the pilot of the ship know that it's coming in to land. Because I did try it while he was walking, and all that happened is when the mech took a step and did a big bounce, it just volleyed the drone off the deck. He flew into the air. He hit his last command to turn off and lock down, which obviously he missed, and then he plummeted off the side. So, I think trying to get them to dock in motion, or in transit, is probably taking the piss a little bit. Making it a bit difficult. Oh, hey Nick. Oh, cheers man. I hope you can actually see this image properly, because my internet is telling me that my internet signal is all over the show. My internet is being an absolute bitch today. But yeah, I've been building a walking base thing, because I've seen a few videos recently of some guys have started a multiple engines based server where they've all got big mobile bases, so I thought I'd build one of my own, but I like building things with legs, so I built it with legs instead of wheels. Oh, is the picture alright? Oh, that's okay then, because I've got red flashing lights on OBS at the minute telling me my signal is absolutely god-awful. But if you can see it and hear it, that's fine. I will worry less. I know the microphone, the audio never really seems to have any issues coming through, it's just the picture's occasionally a bit crap. Yeah. So I've been building this dude, I've been doing lots and lots of walking with him to test him out. So far we have done a great big circle around the countryside, from there all the way around. Now I'm about here. So I've just been doing a load of walk testing. I think I might go back up there and wander off down that side of the planet at some point. But the next thing I actually finally want to do, after like 3 streams of saying I was going to do it, is build another solar drone, so that I can have 2 of them floating around guarding the base. But I just want to try and get somewhere a little bit flatter. Whilst I do the building. That's not flatter. Nope. Yeah, I'm glad I added the extra set of legs at the side. He's very, very tippy now, as he's nearly 900 tons. But then again, I have got an awful lot of ore and resources inside this thing that I've been mining as I've gone to test it out to make sure it all works properly, so probably closer to 850 maybe in total. Yeah, smeg it, we'll just park there, that's fine. Right, so I want to retrofit. Yeah, he's a bit chunky. To be honest, I kind of wish I'd made him a little bit bigger. He's actually a bit tight on space on the inside. So the next thing on my list of things to do, turn the AI off on this guy so I can control him myself. And then I'm going to make a copy of him down here. Yep, that's totally what you were supposed to do. Why on earth did you do that? Cool. Right. And in the meantime, you can go back to what you were doing. There you go. The only thing I really need to do on this guy is change over his gun. Yeah, in the world of mobile bases, the bigger is better. I saw one the other day of a big mobile base somebody had made on Space Engineers that it would absolutely dwarf the thing I've made. But from watching the video, the guy didn't seem to be able to get the thing to actually walk properly, so it was just a great big skimmer essentially. And I took one look at it and was like, I want to make that thing walk. Or make something giant like it and make it walk. But yeah, the video of the base, the base I'm talking about in the video, like one of its legs was literally like the entire size of my base. Like this thing was absolutely ridiculously huge. Way, way, way bigger than what I'm building here. So, we want to make a autocannon variant of this Badger. Then we can just attach all of that back onto the bottom of this gun. Moment. There we go. It's the autocannon. We will take that from there, and hopefully you'll let us paste it back on. Or not. Because you're a dick. Oh, I know. It'll be because of these armor plates on top. That technically makes the grid a block taller, even though it's not noticeable. There you go. Perfectly fine. Now we can just put those plates back. Where is it? There it is. Right, that can go there. That's like that. That's all good. Where's that exhaust pipe? Let's stick that back on the back of there. Yeah, it would be that way around. Oh shit! Yeah. I'll come round to yours tomorrow, man, and I'll drop them off. Completely forgot about that. Right. So, yeah, stop twitching. Just because you're slightly too close to the tap. Yeah, because one of the big changes I made was I ended up adding in another controller and a few bits. So now there shouldn't be any screw-ups with the legs. They have now got very precise controls to make them unfold and fold back up in the right order, and it shouldn't hopefully shouldn't cause too many problems now. So we've now got autocannon on here instead. So we're going to need to rename a whole bunch of stuff on here. Because the way this works is it uses lots and lots of groups, and because I've copied and pasted this from another grid, those groups will all be identical. So this grid and that grid flying by, attached to the main base at the same time, it will see all of these groups across these two grids as the same thing and cause us problems. So we need to rename and rebuild. So we'll just call it 01B instead of 01A. That way, the groups won't get confused. There's also a whole bunch of controls. Where the fuck do you think you're going? Oh, is your battery AI? No, your battery AI hasn't kicked in. Have I just activated your AI by mistake? Off, please. Yes, I did. Silly me. There we were. Control systems. Right. That gets to be that, but that will also need... Where's that auto cannon? There we go, that gets to get tied into the new control system group. 01A can go. What's that? Leg hinges, landing sensors. That can go. Yeah. Leg pistons, change that one too. Spotlights. Hate that you can do that. That you can click and drag and go too far, and releasing the button here counts as a action there. It's so annoying. Turn things on and off all the time by mistake doing that. Right, that's all the groups renamed. You get to be B and auto cannon. Dum dum dum. Right, there shouldn't be too many parts on this one that need renaming. Shouldn't be too bad. We depleted in 14 minutes. Alright, we've got 14 minutes till this thing tries to... in fact, we've got less than that because it's set to try and recharge 20% battery, so... We've probably got 10 minutes. Yeah, probably about 10 minutes. Until this thing tries to automatically dock and rearm. Yeah, so now we've got a launch timer and a landing timer, which makes things a lot easier now. It causes less conflict in the legs. It doesn't get rid of all the conflicts, but it's made them noticeably less buggy and clanggy. And they don't get reversed and screwed up now anymore. Because they have got very specific controls telling them what to do. Right. Not far off renaming all this nonsense. And then once we've renamed that, we can redo a few of the internal controls, and then we can set up the docking sequence for this drone, hopefully. and make this one work nicely. And then we can have a pair of drones flying around, patrolling, docking, recharging, flying off again. And right, last little leg. And then we are done with renaming. But if you're going to have multiple things, multiple little grids attaching and detaching from a larger grid, naming things gets quite important. And naming things individually gets quite important because there'll be a lot of stuff going on that's going to get confusing. Right, that should be all the bits, there's nothing hidden, is there? 01B, all the way from the top to the bottom, you get to be 01B, auto cannon. Right, there's a bunch of groups and stuff that need redoing, isn't there? Sensors, what's going on here? Leg pistons, that'll be extend and retract. That one is just those, so that's fine. What else are we using groups? The GPS waypoints deleting because I'm about to completely redo those. Turret controller, you need your camera and your gun reassigning. There you go. Oh, and you will also need the exhaust pipe. Turning on and off in the actions button. That way when it aims at a target, the exhaust pipe with the electricity turns on at the back and makes it look cool. Doesn't do anything functional, just makes it look cool. Right, these timers, did I have any groups in here? Yes, I did. Was that extend or retract? I can't remember. Where's my other drone? My other drone has automatically connected to the base. Yay! Look, he works. Or he's mostly working. Because yeah, I set up. I did a bit of readjusting inside him, and I've stuck in a pair of timers so that he can launch and dock by himself, and I don't have to rely on buggy controls up there to do it. So he is self-sufficient in that sense, and he's also got a pair of event controllers on him that measure the battery level. And those event controllers trigger his docking and launching sequences. So when the orange light, when the battery gets low, when the orange light comes on, he comes in and docks, he lands, he connects, he charges up, and when he hits full charge and the battery and the other light goes green, he will take off again. And since I've rejigged him like this, since yesterday, he's been working much better, and I've been able to jump in and out of this game without it breaking, so I think he might work. But yeah, he's not even halfway yet. Give him 10 minutes, he'll take off and he'll be off again. Oh, I didn't even check the whole thing that I came over here for in the first place. Launch timer. That was leg hinges decrease, so landing is leg hinges increase, isn't it? Landing is leg hinges increase velocity. 2, 3, 4. I don't know why I did it like that when I could have put another one of them there. Do that makes more sense. 1, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That one can come out. Because I'm an idiot, I've completely forgotten what I was doing. Yeah, landing was increase, launching was decrease. Right, so... landing... timer... was leg hinges, where are they? Reset velocity, increase velocity, so that's 1, that's 2, that's 3, that makes 24 RPM, because it goes up in intervals of 6. Oh, I hate the internet in this house. It's such a pain. I get the feeling it's absolutely decimating this signal coming through. And that was going to be decrease, so that'll be reset velocity, decrease velocity, so 1, 2, 3, 4, makes 24 RPM. Cool, so that should be that for landing and launching. Was there any other things? No, other than the groups that are on the toolbar. I think that's about it. So control systems would turn on, and then we'd have AI control. On and off. I don't know what that one was. Thrusters. Where are they? Recharge spotlights. Where have you gone? There you are. Turn you on and off. What have we got? Oh yeah, auto cannon can go there. Selecting the auto cannon can go there. Landing sensors. Have them turn on and off in case we need to use them. And what were those two? I can't remember what they were. Oh, gun camera. Gun camera and connector. Right, there we go, that makes sense. Right, come here. So... gun camera, oh, that needs changing. Need to change the name. And connector, where are you hiding? There you are, right there. Switch lock, so that's the controls. Anything remotely named GAT now needs to be auto cannon. Hey, Quantum Chief. What's that? Live stream again. You just spent 5 hours building something in survival. Justified it won't work, so you'll have to restart. Ugh. Yeah, I hate that. That is the exact reason why when I'm designing stuff, I play it in survival mode so that all of the power and fuel and ammo and all that like power and consumption stuff works properly. But I'll stick the creative tools on so I can just like build freely. Because I've done that so many times. I've done it in creative mode. The worst ones when you do it in creative, build this cool elaborate big thing, takes it into a survival game so you can start like a survival kind of thing with it, and then you find out that you've put too many goddamn tanks on it. It's going to take you 14 weeks just to refuel the hydrogen, and stuff like that. Yeah, I've encountered those problems and they suck. So this is why I've been building this stuff the way I have been the last couple of days, or last week or so. Like, I'm doing it all with the creative tools so I can just slap stuff together, but I'm giving it all like the minimum power and thrusting stuff requirements as I go to see exactly what I need to get these things to work properly. Right, so he's on. Oh, crap. He's about to run out of battery and plummet to the floor. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. It's going to happen any second. So let's get some reactors on him for now, so we can sort him out and do all the other stuff we want to do before he drops out of the air. Because this dude's got a fine balance to his power consumption. Now I've got that guy working, he seems to be pretty self-sufficient now. I just need this dude to have enough power to do what I need to do first. Then we can chop all those reactors off again, and he'll be fine. So you've... what's that? You've built a massive suspension rig out of heavy armour. Is the armour block too heavy or something, or have you just screwed up like the actual like design, like shape of it or something? Because I've done that loads of times building walkers. I've built a really cool looking like spider walker thing and then realised right as I've gone to go and build its walk cycle that there's no room for the legs to move. Because I've built them all in too compact and they've got nowhere to move. So nowhere to travel. And nowhere to actually get any distance, because I was tempted to build these legs closer together. You can see at the angle they're at now, they're already pretty damn close when they're at the full extensions of the positions. So yeah, I know what that's like when you screw up design. You have to go straight back to the drawing board again. Right, so matey boy here should now have enough power. Yeah, he's saying he's got 7 days of power with 4 reactors on the back of him, that's fine. Cool. Right. So, he works. I will need to turn on the landing gear for a moment. Because I've decided that... oh wait, no I didn't, did I? Because I've set it up now the way I've set it up. I've been toying with the idea of having the landing gear sensors only deploy when it comes into land and stuff like that, but it's also potentially going to cause an issue if it gets too low to the ground. It will just bottom out and smack the floor, but we'll figure all that out. Right, so where am I? I'm there. Right, so I want to get myself somewhere around here for a moment. Oh, there he goes. He's recharged. and off he goes. And like I said, he's actually working pretty well now. Oh, and that was another thing I changed. His GPS recorder is following waypoints relative to this beacon here on the landing pad, but its patrol route, I've set it back to follow this one up here. So now he does a big circle around the base and he tries to stay kind of level-ish with that. I've noticed with him using that as his home beacon, he flies a lot higher and a lot clearer. Whereas when I was trying to use this beacon for everything, he kept flying so low that he would smack into the side of the base occasionally. And that seems to have helped as well. He does still occasionally crash into things, but he's been behaving a lot better now. So I'm hoping that has helped as well. Right, let's delete that crap off the bridge and let's bring you down. Right, let's get you somewhere near this landing pad. That was miles off. Right, somewhere around there. Cool. Right, that's good enough for me. Turn the thrusters off there. That looks like a pretty decent spot. Right, so let's go back into him. Add waypoint. There we go, we've now added a waypoint just there. So we will re-engage the thrusters. I'll just move back a little bit. Yeah, so the simplest workaround I found to getting these things, bloody waypoints, to not piss me off. The way I've done the other one is literally just have 2 waypoints. One high enough for him to fully retract his legs, and a little bit far back enough for him to just fly down at a nice sort of angle. So I'm hoping something like this is going to work for this guy. So if we fly him over here, go, that's the wrong button. My brain goes faster than my hands does sometimes. So we've got 1 and 2, we need to reverse that order. And then we can have a movement on. Bum AI blocks, movement on. There you go, that's kicked in the GPS. Beautiful, something like that. And then he comes in low enough. Sound. Right. This is the start of some complicated bollocks. Oh, what are you saying there, Quantum? So the wheels only stay on the ground half of the time due to rotor limits that are needed. Oh, right. So you put your articulation in the wrong position a little bit. Yeah, I know that one as well. Designing legs and feet for things, you think a joint is going to move in one way, and then when you come to test it, you realise that the leg isn't doing the thing you want it to do at all. So, yeah, I can relate to that. If you go on my Steam page, there is quite an old design from a year or 2 ago. Oh, in fact, it'll probably be 3 or 4 years ago now, maybe. I built like a almost 1:1 scale Mechagodzilla using some scripts and a load of mods and stuff. That is like the 4th or 5th iteration of that idea before I finally got one that was working. Like, I had to completely rebuild the whole goddamn thing about 5 times to get everything the right scale and size and shape and all the bits in the right places so that it could move properly. And yeah, like 5 full rebuilds of like a 200 meter tall, I don't know, I think he was only 100 meters tall, but yeah, multiple rebuilds of a 100 meter tall mech gets really aggravating after a while. So I can understand having to rebuild things from scratch. Right, so that is that. Oh crap, did I even set it to the right beacon? I think I might have set it to the wrong beacon. Might have to rebuild those waypoints. You're looking at the wrong beacon, aren't you? I bet you are. You'll still be looking at the old one. Yes, you are. You're looking at the wrong beacon. Bollocks. We'll just redo it. It wasn't too hard. Alright, delete all those waypoints and start again. Where are we? With let's turn off the AI move block. Right, let's do these GPS locations again. Right, 9. There we go. And try this again. This time locked onto the correct beacon, because I wasn't paying attention. Right, fly up, fly up, fly up, legs fully retract. Fly back a bit, so you've got to come down a reasonable angle. Something like that'll do for now. Another waypoint. Right. GPS reverse the order of them, so it's that way around. Let's fly them over there. AI move block on. GPS guard block has kicked in. He is flying down. He is sort of behaving, but I've got him set up to activate precision mode, so I think that will help. So let's give him another little test. Let's turn that on off. Right, there we go. That's me. Then he comes, doo-doo-doo. Yeah, without the precision mode on, it's he's not as specific, but he will do it. But if you stick precision mode on, he very carefully floats down to the right place. Because this dude over here on his GPS controls has a couple of actions set up. So when he gets to the first one, he turns on his landing sensors. I don't think I need that anymore, because I think I've changed up the way I'm doing it. Oh, no, don't worry, Quantum Chief, it happens to all of us. Like, there's loads of things I've had to rebuild from scratch because I've fundamentally screwed up the basic idea without realising. Carried on regardless for like 5 or 6 hours and then gone, oh yeah, well this works, does it? Cool. And that was kind of my whole point behind the building in survival but with creative tools, because I've done that in creative mode. I've built cool elaborate things and then realised I'd gotten some conveyor ports messed up, buried them in the ship somewhere, and because it's creative mode, I haven't been able to tell because ammo and fuel and battery power and all that stuff doesn't make a difference in creative. Like, nothing actually needs to be connected up or powered to actually work. And yeah, like I said, you paste that into a real game, and you quickly discover that your power consumption and your conveying is all messed up and doesn't work. Landing timer, that's the one I want. Okay, landing timer. Is that, does that, and that, and that, and that, that. I'm sure I had this turned on with precision. Collision avoidance stays on. When did I get it to turn precision mode back on? Nope, there's landing sensors. Really? I don't know. I'm sure I set this up to have some kind of precision mode activation. Landing timer. Nope, apparently not. Then when does it turn collision mode off then? When we do loads of... when we try and work on multiple complicated things at a time, forget what he did. But he seems to have been landing perfectly fine with collision mode active. Let's just trick him into recharging. $56. So now, when he gets to 56, he should kick in and automatically go and recharge. 56, there we go. Off he goes. Collision mode definitely turned off there. What did it do? Yeah, and then he'll sit there recharging now until he gets back to 99.9%. I'll put that back to 15 like it was before. So what did I do there? Oh! You fool. It's in there, isn't it? When battery gets low. Yeah, when the battery gets low, it's in there. That's what I forgot. So those mans should all still be in place in here then. Battery low. Oh yeah, that's where it does it. God, AI turns off, offensive AI turns off, GPS turns on and plays, collision turns off. What were those? 6 and 7. What was 6 and 7? I presume it's the gun or something. Drone battery light. Oh, yeah, it's right, yeah, it's... Yeah, because it's turning that light off and that light on to let me know that it's low and running out of power. That would be the one. Oop. Volley myself off the side of the ship. Very clever. Right, so battery low. We need the battery lights. So when it is low, that light will turn off. And that light will turn on. Is there anything in battery full? Yes, there's a whole bunch of stuff. 3 things that I have absolutely no idea what they are. I'm pretty sure it's just the lights and the connector. Battery full, actions, connector unlock, battery lights swap over. That was the one. There's probably actually a few more commands I need to put into that battery full timer, but for now I don't want to mess with it too much because it's working. So battery full, that would be connector unlock, battery lights full can turn on and low can turn off. And that should be all the bits that he needs to fly around and come back to here. So let's give him a little field test. For a start, I want to give him some room, which he's going to have collision detection on, and he's going to start doing weird stuff when I'm sitting on him, because he'll just try and avoid me. So, guard mode, you are going to follow home, and your home is going to be the main beacon on the base. Yep, that's all groovy, that can go on, that can go on, and away we go. Yeah, there's still a little bit of bugginess with those legs, but they're not as bad as they were before. I have the space, I'd put in a timer system, but I need 4 timers to make it work properly, and that's a lot of room that I don't have at the moment with this build. So, cool, he can fly around, he can do his thing, rolling about, and when his battery gets below what, 19.7, so it'll run out in a second. Oh, no it won't, she's got all those reactors still active. Reactors, let's turn them off. And then his AI would kick in. There we go, AI behaviour is on, in he comes. Are you going to behave nicely for us? Oh, 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 oh. Cool. Fantastic. And I have run out of power. Fantastic. Cool, jump in the bed. Right. These drones seem to be working much better now. They were being so bloody frustrating the other day. Base is using an awful lot of power. Then again, I suppose it's charging quite a few things now. Right, so, Drone Boy, let's turn your reactors back on for a minute. Let's turn your AI movement block off. Yes. Maybe I need to make them retract super fast. Pistons on the way out. A bit slower on the way down. That might be the way around it. I'll deal with that in a bit. Right, so he needs to oh yeah, right, so that was what we were going to do. GPS. These waypoints, when he gets to them, when he gets to the first one, he's going to turn his landing sensors on, because the idea I'm having at the moment is they are mostly inactive. I think. But I'm going to just set it up the same way as the other one is for now. And when it gets to that point, he turns his thrusters off. And that way he just... oh, there we go. All the drones decided he is done and charged, and away he goes. And he's, yeah, like I said, he seems to be working quite well now. So that does that, that does that. So when he gets down to the landing pad, he will turn off his thrusters and just drop that last 6 inches down onto the connector. What is the state of his battery right now? Is he actually charging, or is he just running out of power slower? Fully recharged in 4 hours, right. You can sit there for a minute. Because I need to... now... oh, actually, why do I keep going up there? I can do it all from any terminal. Now I need to try and figure out the more complicated bit. Because we've got... there we go. So we've got all of the left side controls for the drone sorted out, but all of the right hand ones, which is this pad here, have not been sorted yet. So I need to go through these. So that one is connector ready to lock. I just need to replicate these bit by bit. Solar drone connector. Solar drone connector. R01. Cool, that's the one. So when that detects a thing, it locks that down and turns itself off. Solar drone connector, R01, can lock. And this controller can turn itself off. Because there's going to be 2 controllers, one to detect the connector and one to respond to the connector being connected. And I've discovered, as other people probably also have, is if you have 2 event controllers doing both of those actions at the same time, it just creates a loop of permanently keeping the connector locked down. Especially, yeah, well, even this connector by itself will create a loop of keeping that connector permanently locked and cause problems, because it is responding to itself and connecting itself into response to itself having a connection, and yeah. So you have to have it turn off at some point, otherwise you can't escape. So the next one is connector connected. and that will be the same connector. So that'll be solar, that's spelled properly, solar R01. Right, so when that locks down, we need to get the drone and lock it down, because there's a whole bunch of things that's connected to groups that need to do their thing. So the way he is currently set up and the way that first connector is set up, it should, in theory, make him lock down when he comes into land. So what's his battery doing for a start? 21. It's fine. So turn those reactors off. I'll turn the AI movement guard blocks on, so we're just off doing his thing. And then we'll go back to the battery low. We'll set that to 20, and then bam, that should kick in. Oh, I'm just going to smack off that tower. To change that. I need to sort that out. But he is coming into land. And that looks like he is locked down. Nope. Oh. That controller's switched off, isn't it? Yeah, that controller's switched off, dumbass. But he came in, he landed, he turned off his thrusters, and he landed close enough to actually connect up, so that is a very good start. Right. Those connection problems are still pissing me off. Right, so what do we need to do? We need to get him back off the floor again. Because I want to test that that actually works. So, AI guard on. Off you fly. Yeah, I need to sort those legs out a little bit. Off he goes, doing his thing, battery low, set that to 17. We'll get to 17. It'll drop below 17, and then the AI GPS block will kick in. He'll fly over here. He should come into land. He should lock down. In he goes. And that didn't. Why didn't that lock again? Why was it turned off again? Oh. Okay, whatever. Right. Oh, yeah. That's why we're setting up these controls, so it doesn't do that. Right, anyway, he's locked down. I can do the things I need to do now. So, all of these complicated controls. Drone, connector, we've done. That was really simple. So, where are we and what are we starting with? Page 1. Solar drone dock on and trigger. Oh, I've not even set those timers up, have I? Bum, bum, bum. Right, fine. Ugh, they're buried in this computer, aren't they? Oh, they're somewhere around here. Oh, right. Solar drone dock. Oh, I changed the name of it, that's why. Right, there we go. Dock, reset, dock. Right, I think I've got all the controls I need. Computer is actually building up quite nicely now. Start filling in all the holes, because I built a whole bunch of other stuff off stream yesterday, which I do want to show off eventually. But once we've got this drone working, I can come back to that. Right, so we should have the things we need to make this work. Once again, up the drone. Where is it? Dock and reset. There we go. So. Yeah, they're all groups attached to that thing. I need that other one to come in and dock, because I can't remember exactly what controls I've used. What are you doing? Right, let's get you. Let's get you to come back in and land. Change that. You should come in an auto dock. There we go. Right. Copy the ideas from him now. Where were we? Right, so drone, dock. Right, let's do that. Right, so when that guy comes into land, he turns off his control systems and his thrusters. That'll be the one that needs to be R01. Oh, damn it. So many groups. 01B, control systems. Off. Oops. Off. Is that what it was? Yeah, and then battery on recharge. Precision off, collision on. And then AI movement. Collision on, precision off. Precision off, collision on. Either way, same thing. And at the very end, connector off and this timer off. Drone connector. And this timer. and turn off. Right, and then reset. The R01. Reset timer literally turns that back on, doesn't it? Connector turns you back on. That's all it does. Yeah, sound. Is there anything else? Oh yeah, that. So that literally just does those. And the sign to let me know that it's connected. And then on the other side, it turns the thrusters on, turns the control systems on, turns the battery off recharge, turns the AI behavior on. Oh yeah. Right, so... we can set up that first bit. What was it? That one. So, solar drone dock on and trigger. Number 1. On. Trigger. That connector off again, just as a failsafe. It's definitely switched off and won't cause us any problems. And then that's it for that side, other than the helm sign, which I haven't set up yet. So we've got thrusters on, control systems on. Thrusters on. Control systems on. Battery recharge off. Or just on off again, because it's the only option we've got. We don't have definitive on and off controls. AI behavior on. AI control for that drone switches on. And again, more fail-safes, collision on, precision off. Collision on, precision off. And then drone reset. Yeah, drone reset. And then I need to make a helm sign. Okay, and then we don't make a helm for this side. No, it did. Let me be on. Be off. Cool. Oh, off he goes. Again. Right. So, let's try and let's save first before we break anything. them off. Get rid of all that uranium. Right, so let's see if this all wants to play, actually. So when that gets to full, that should hopefully do the things it's supposed to do. And that's supposed to be on recharge. So in 5 minutes, hopefully, he will take off. For now, I'm going to just change his settings to see if he'll launch now. So battery full. Are we at 76, 77? We'll call it 78. So when he gets to 78, he should do stuff. Oop, wrong buttons. Off he goes. Off he launches. Off he flies. Yay. Right. Okie dokie. That seemed to work. So, if we change his battery settings back again, so we'll put that back on 99.9 so we can get full charge. We'll drop his recall timer back to 76, so in a few seconds he should automatically recall. There he goes. There's me getting out of his way. Hopefully he will come in and land. Hit his first mark. He's turning, he's hitting his second mark. He's coming in, he is landing, he is locked down. Yes! Sweet. Right, 2 things I need to check. Is your battery on recharge? Yes, it is. Cool. Second thing I need to check. Is that connector that detects you landing turned off? Because that won't let you disconnect if it's still turned on. Cool, it is turned off. That one's turned on because it is waiting for the other one to receive it, so cool. Awesome, I think this is working now. After 2 days of fighting with it. Right, so he's recharging. He will be there in a bit. That is set back to 99. We'll put that back down to 15. Because 10% seemed to be a little bit not quite enough. I noticed the other one not being able to get back on 10% battery. So, cool. We will leave him for a minute. I also need to check. Is that sign working in the helm? It might be, but I might not have actually put anything on it. Drone, no I haven't. It is switched on, but I have not given any visuals. I need to copy that. 3, red, 35. 180. Text and images. That is 01B. 3 red centered 35 danger sign. Cool. So, you can see how my little vanilla control screen thing is building up now. Got a bunch of screens, so we can see that... oh yeah, I finished building the walker lifts at the back, which I will show you all in a minute. So we can see the 2 walkers are connected. The RC drone at the bottom, who's had a slight redesign, is connected. Currently, the walk controls are active, which is that sign there. And we've also got... that sign turns that off. And we've got a sign there for auto walk. So we know that the auto walk functions are active. I'm going to turn walk mode off. And with walk mode off, can't do anything, can't move the ship. Buttons don't do nothing. He's just sitting there now, stationary. Cool, so the signs are working. Lights are working. Yeah, your lights are working. Your lights are blinking. And we can usually use these to check on his battery level, which will be fully reloaded in a minute, or fully recharged rather. Oh, holding that window open. Right, so in about 30 seconds probably, he should be fully charged once more. And then he should take off. And then hopefully he'll be self-sufficient after that. He should be able to just go about his business. Oh, there he goes. Off he goes. Everything's retracted. No issues. And now he'll just fly around, hopefully, and not crash into anything. So, let's just double check, see how he's getting on. All systems are looking good. His collision mode is on, his precision mode is off. Oh yeah, the sensors do still stay on there, don't they? I haven't actually worked out a workaround for that now, yet, but that's something else to work on at some point. But for now, he is flying, and it looks like he can do his own landing as well. Sweet. So now we can plod around in the mech base with a couple of little drones following us around. We can turn walk mode on. Probably put some kind of visual indicator on the outside of the ship to let me know when it's on from third person. But yeah, then we can flick the auto walk mode on. Walk mode is active. Auto walk is active. And we've got that drone there. And we've got that drone there. Yeah, pretty sweet. And funnily enough, over the last couple of days of playing this, we've essentially done a great big circle. I've been making GPS locations out periodically as I've gone, and more or less ended up going in a gigantic circle whilst I've been testing out the walk functions. And I'm wondering what direction to go next to test out its ability to deal with other terrain. That is just this valley here. There's no chance ever getting up that. That's a bit steep, but possibility. Yeah, because that's where we started, that's where we built the thing. Might just go in a big circle and go back down that way. Yeah, I should be able to hopefully get up some of that terrain. Or maybe not. You could probably find a way up somewhere. Oh, he's trying to come into land whilst we're moving. Oh! Oh, he did it! He did it while we were moving. Fantastic. Yeah, look at that, he's locked down. Okay. Well done, little drone. I mean, he didn't quite land perfectly, he's a bit wonky, so you're wobbling about, but you did manage to lock down whilst we were moving. I'm impressed. Right, is there anything I can do? I don't really want to put share inertia tensor on that, that'll make it a little bit ridiculous. Yeah, maybe putting rotor lock on will help it be a little less jiggly, I'm not sure. Probably won't. Probably won't make a smeggy bit of difference, but I'm very impressed he managed to land whilst we were moving. He's just going to be inherently jiggly sitting up there, I think. As he is mounted onto a subgrid. Which way should we go? We'll have to go around that because we can't get through that valley. When we get up this hill here, it's quite a horrific kind of incline, but yeah, that's alright. Yeah, with all those tyres on the feet, he actually does quite well at climbing up stuff. Particularly really weird angles. He's quite good at it. I'll point him over there. And to be honest, I'm going to park up here for a second. Sliding a bit on the sand. Actually, let's get somewhere a bit flatter. Or is there anywhere flatter? Not really. Can we get slightly more level somewhere? Yeah, meh, that'll do. Right, so one of the other things I was working on is I have redone the back end of this catwalk. I finally, after a bit of fiddling around, I started doing this on stream yesterday and then finished it off stream. So I've now got two mechs, two of my customised desert version of these mechs. And I have retrofitted these guys. They now have a bunch of batteries in them to give them about 45 minutes worth of use, and they can. I've also given them reverse walk controls that I did on stream the other day. So you can now jump in. You can flick that control, and it drops him down. And there is a sensor on the bottom of this piston arm that detects the floor and drops the mech into a nice position. You can see that piston isn't fully extended, so it stops the mech getting smushed into the floor. So yeah, then we've landed like so. We can then disconnect. And we can go for a stroll around in one of the mini-mechs. Hello, Anox Oldhide. Oh, cheers, man. Oh yeah, no worries, man. To be honest, I'm literally about to go and grab a cup of tea, so I'll be back in like 2 or 3 minutes. I just wanted to show off the mech bays quickly, but I will be back in like 2 minutes to continue with this. I just need to grab another cup of tea, and I'll throw these mechs off a little bit better in a minute. So don't go anywhere. I will be back soon. I am back with a fresh cup of tea. So, what were we doing? Oh yeah. So, the new little mechs. These are a retrofitted version of the drone mechs that I published on Steam and Mod.io a couple of weeks ago. Like I said, I have retrofitted these guys to have some walk controls for reverse mode. Because the drones are released, At the time, they only had a forward walk control, but this dude can also walk in reverse as well. Yeah, man. Yeah, if you were watching the stream the other day, they were giving me an awful lot of grief, and I was at the point of wanting to tear my hair out. After a little bit of rejigging off stream and a lot of swearing, I finally got them into a position where they seem to function now. Like, this dude, the Gatling version guy, I've been testing him on and off for most of the day before I came back on stream, and he seems to work pretty well now. He occasionally collides with that tower when he's feeling a bit stupid, but most of the time he's sound, and he's been pretty self-sufficient, just doing his thing, coming back into land, launching again when he's been fully charged. So I'm hoping the autocannon version that we've just made will be equally as equally useful. And they've done a pretty good job so far of not smacking into each other, so I'm quite happy with them now. But yeah, we've got the newly designed walker, which unfortunately is just a little bit too tall to reach the cockpit from the floor, because there wasn't really anywhere else to put his cockpit, so if you've got no hydrogen, I don't know how. Oh, you can just about... there you go, you can just about reach it from the floor at the back. Yeah, he's got a full walk control now. He's mouse controlled with the gyro, so you can walk about. Because he's only got grid feet, he is not amazing on inclines, because his feet will be a bit slippy sometimes, but the thruster on the back does help. So, yeah, they're not completely useless. Yeah, and then he can walk about, and we've, like I said, there's two versions. There's one with the Gatling guns, like this dude, and there's another one with auto cannons on him. Because I tend to just do Gatling and auto cannon versions of most things. I do have an assault cannon version of this mech, but he likes to do backflips because of the recoil, occasionally. And assault turret shells, assault cannon shells are a bit harder to make in the survival setting, so I thought I'd go with autocannon for this dude. But yeah, he's set up so that he can mount back onto there, and if I throw the reverse camera on to make it easier, all you gotta do is fiddle about a bit. It's a bit of a pain sometimes, because if the ground isn't level, it can be a bit tricky getting into quite the right position, but you're back straight up to this post. Oh, that's a bit too far. Still too far over. Let's try and get a bit further over. Come on. There we go. A little bit closer. There we go. So now you can see the switch lock in the corner has gone to proxy mode. So it says we are close enough to lockdown. And now lockdown. And we hit number 9. It can take us back up. Oop. Obviously, that can happen occasionally, but yeah, there's just enough room for him to get in there, and for a pilot to jump in and out of the seat from the catwalk. Same thing on the other side, but with the autocannon version. Now we can take him down for a spin. Like I said, that sensor there on the bottom of the arm, on the bottom of that second piston, detects the floor. It's set to detect asteroids, but it really just means voxels. And then, there you go, you can see it stops just before the floor, so that we don't crush the mech, because that piston can go almost another half a meter. Yeah, and then we can detach from there. And we're off. And when you detach and attach to that connector, it turns all the control systems off, so you can't wiggle about with the gyro and break the pistons. But there's also a couple of buttons tucked into the feet. There's one for each of those piston arms. So there's that one for that piston arm. There's that one for that piston arm. And there is a second button tucked away on both these back legs for the central access lift. We drop that down. That's had a little bit of a rejig as well now, and also includes a sensor setup to stop that ploughing into the floor. And this is where our little rover buddy lives. So the lift will come down. Once it gets past halfway, that ramp drops in. And then when it gets close enough, it detects the floor and stops. And we can jump in there to ride the lift back up. Or we can detach our little rover buddy, who occasionally likes to get a little bit stuck under there. So I've rejigged him. He used to release himself perfectly, and now he's getting a little bit stuck. Come on, Divvy. Fine, I'll control you myself. There we go. Take him out. Turn his AI back on. Yeah. There you go. There he goes. And he's off. And he's being a bit daft. I need to rejig some of his controls a little bit, but yeah, he's our little scout drone friend for exploring the desert. We can also take manual control of him. And drive him about. Oh yeah, I forgot to put these controls on here. So I've since mounted him with a gun, but I haven't put any ammo into him yet. But he does have a little gun, just in case. He's got a camera, he's also got a little spotlight. And he's got a couple of sensors in him to make him drive and stop and reverse. So if something gets in the way, he'll stop. If something gets too close, he'll reverse away from it. If he gets too, and there's nothing in his path, he'll start driving again. Oh, sorry, I didn't see your message there. Can you program squat activation? Oh, with the legs. Possibly. The only problem is because of his weight and the way his legs are arranged. He might just tip over backwards as soon as he tries to squat. Or if he did it forwards. hang on. Let's take one of these guys out of here. The only other problem I might have is trying to command that in somewhere, because I literally have no more room to squeeze any more blocks into this design without adding stuff. Like, these blocks here are already a bit more awkward than I'd like and stick out a little bit more. And I needed to take up some of the more decorative parts and replace them with batteries, because without a reactor in him, he doesn't have an awful lot of time. Like, he can walk forward continuously for 45 minutes on just batteries. And we can have the little drone follow us. Could we make him squat? Because he's set up with a bunch of controllers, event controllers and lights to make his legs move and do stuff. But they've got a kind of quite a simplified version of what I've done with the mech base. So I'm not massively sure. Oh, they're all turned off at the minute anyway, so they're not going to do nothing. Oh, hey, Drunk Possum, how you doing, man? Leg. Yeah, because the Big Mac has got a whole separate set of event controllers to control each individual part of each leg, so you can manipulate them in basically any way you like. These have literally just got a cycle to, they've literally just got a setup to make the legs tick over in a walk cycle pattern. So if I turn those on, those are the ones that are doing the forward controls. Oh, look at that, I've already got them set up. Because you could possibly have that leg come forward. Leg hinges, it would be... They're as far back as they're going, so it'd be 2 and 3 and 2 and 3, and if we reverse them... Oh. I would need to turn off those controllers, because they make the legs automatically spring back. So if we turned them off, and then reverse them, you could get it to squat. Technically, you can get it to squat that low, and that's about as low as you can get it to go. Because if the leg shifted any further forward, he would just fall on his arse. And does make it a little bit easier to get in. I think how I could program that in. I'm trying to figure out how I could get it to do that without actually having any timers left to perform the command, because it does make it a little bit easier getting in from the ground. Oop. Oh, you've got ammo in you, obviously. Or one of your guns has got ammo, but yeah, you can see there, as soon as I start to move with the legs like that, he gets a little bit tippy backwards. What happens if I now try and walk? The legs will do daft things. Oh, yeah, that's why. That one. That one. Yeah, so they were both turned on. You're not really gaining any significant height difference because of the position of the legs. They're actually positioned pretty equally either side. Yeah, you're gaining maybe like half a foot. And there'd be an awful lot of messing about to try and get that to squat down a little bit. But where the hell am I going? Thank you very much. But yeah. You can still get in it from there. Oh. They need turning back on. That's what was breaking the walk cycle. There we go. Yeah, and then a little bit wonky. He has got a slightly faster walk cycle now than the original mech drone version. Yeah. There's the problem when you try and build, like, if I was doing this with scripts, I would literally need, like, one programmable block to do all of that nonsense, and then I'd have all the free space in the world to add timers and things in it for all sorts of complicated commands, but because it's entirely vanilla, it's got quite a lot of event controllers in here. So for a block this size, it has got 11 different event controllers doing various things, 4 turret controllers, which are 2 blocks apiece. Oh, no, 12, there's another event controller in there. Where's that one? All the way up. Oh. There's a double space in there, that's why. Yeah, it's got quite a few controllers in it to do all this stuff. Yeah, there we go, 12 now, I knew it was 12. And that is just to perform, like, the basic version of something a script could do. Scripts can do an awful lot more than event controllers can, obviously, but yeah, if you're trying to do vanilla, space becomes a real kind of problem. Because originally, where I built the reverse controls, there was a couple of beacons, just for, yeah, mostly for decorative purposes, also kind of for functional purposes, but sacrifice had to be made between, do we want it to look pretty, or do we want it to be able to do things? And I decided to go for, let's make it do things. So, let's pop you back up in the air. Where's the drone gone? There we go. The problem with the drone at the moment is his drive system, because AI blocks still can't use suspensions, is his driving ability purely relies on those 2 sensors on the back to detect things. So occasionally he can get a bit messed up and not detect anything, and occasionally nothing will trigger. Oh, hey Prestige Reaper, how you doing, man? Yeah, the little drone's not too bad, and he's got something else I added to these was they've both now got a little orange light on them to let you know when they're at 25% power, so you've got a bit of a heads up that you need to go back to the base and recharge them. Because this little guy before I rejigged him, I only had about half an hour's worth of battery life. He's now got about 45 minutes, an hour. Yeah, he's got about an hour's worth of power now. Or two, depending how his batteries are feeling. Because yeah, when I first built him, I was playing with him. Stream's going alright, my internet's being a bit crap, but hopefully you can all see and hear me properly, or reasonably. But other than that, the stream's going alright. Just showing off some of the stuff I've done. I really wish suspensions could be controlled by AI blocks. It'd make life a lot easier. But yeah, he only had about half an hour's worth of power in him, so I had to rejig him a little bit. His belly does scrape the voxels slightly, but that's because he's so low to the ground. There's not much I can do about that at all. But yeah, what I was on about. When I was testing him, I'd occasionally be walking along and go, where the hell's the drone gone? And realise he's like half a mile behind me because he's run out of power. So now he's got a big orange flashing light for when he runs out. And he mostly will just go around doing circles around you. He's got 2 gyros on him, which is more than enough to make the grid move, but because of the way wheel friction works, it screws them a little bit. So occasionally he has to do big circles to fight his own friction in his tyres to come back round, and a lot of the time he just ends up orbiting and doing circles. But as you can see, his right, hoping the internet connection might sort itself out, be a little more stable. No. Oh, I need to move out of this house. Right, anyway, I'm hoping you can all hear and see me, and the stream isn't dying on its arse. Right, so, Drone Boy, when you need to eventually get him to repark, unfortunately I can't really quite figure out a way to get him to do it automatically without making me even bigger. So at the moment, what I do is I take control of him, and we can just line him up. Oh, wrong way around. Let's get over here. Run myself over. And then we can just about wedge under here using the 2 button panels as like a little guide rail. Get ourselves under there, lock on, and there you go. And then he'll sit there. No. Oh. Ugh. Fool. That's the wrong button. I forgot that I took that off there. It's 9. That's what I want. There you go. So when he attaches, all of his systems shut down, it boots you out of the camera, boots you out of the controller, and all the batteries go on to recharge. And then he will sit there happily recharging. And it's the same with these dudes, and one of the other things I want to do is I want to put a relay on each of these lifts. Where are they? There they are. So that you can call the lift down from within the drone's control seat. I'm thinking of sticking one in there. There's one in there. And we will call that Mech Mech Dock relay L01. Copy that. Copy that into there. And then we need to assign channels. So, as soon as the first ones I've built, they can just be 1 and 2. And if anyone who downloads this thing, when I eventually publish it, wants to change them to something else, they are free to do so. For now, we'll set them to 1 and 2. Oh yeah, and I could also do with making a chart on the bridge for what the different channels are going to be eventually, because I ended up having to do that with my mini mech base, because there's about 10-15 different signals, relay signals going on in that world. So yeah, it helps to come up with a chart so you know where you're up to. Thank you, sir. No data. Oh, come on, internet, just settle down, please. Why are you spiking into nothing? Right. If anyone that's watching could let me know how good or how bad the picture quality is, because my internet signal is just going all over the show, and I can't tell if it's actually visible to anybody. And if I try and check it on my own internet connection, it's just going to stress it out even more. Ah, damn! You missed. He missed. He missed his spot. Oh well, he was doing so well. There you go, I'll just drop you on there. Oh, it's probably because we're on a god-awful angle. Oh yeah, he'll have come in, he'll have dropped, and he'll have slid because we're sitting on a 30-degree angle. Yeah, that'll be why. So, what were we going to do? We were going to set up relay controls for them. So that is channel 2. Let's move him over there. And we can put a relay control right next to that one. So that's our docking control. Send channel 2. Docking. Just call it that for now. Obviously I haven't set up that controller to do anything. Or relay, rather. So relay, MacDoc relay 02. It's that one. I think. All good on your end, sound and vision, occasional buffering. Okay, log is not too bad because OBS doesn't seem to be able to get out of the red for me, and it's telling me that it's dropping like half the frames. So I will believe you over OBS then. So thank you. My internet connection isn't amazing, so if I tried to monitor my own stream in real time, it would just stress out my internet connection even more, which is a bit of a pain. But as long as you can all see and hear, that's the main thing. Right, so that should be that. So we should be able to jump into here, hit number 8, and there we go! Oh yeah, I also put a little light on the piston as well, so that when it deploys, there's at least something illuminating it. And I also like having a little work light there. So we can then stick that into reverse camera, try and toddle over to it. That's not quite straight. I'll have to straighten up a little bit. That looks a little bit better. Hit number 9, lock on. You can see everything on my toolbar has turned off and the batteries have gone on to recharge. And then we can either... Oh, we can just do that, can't we? In fact, yeah, we could just do that. We don't even need that there. We can just use this relay controller. So we can just use our relay, which is that one. We'll stick that at the very end instead. And we'll call that number 2 again, and we will once again call it docking. We'll move that to there. Cool, so we now have a relay control that retracts and deploys the arm. We can deploy one of our mechs, drops the floor, it'll automatically stop us so we don't crush the feet. We can detach, we can go on our walkies wherever we want. We can send the arm back up, or we can bring it back down. Cool. We can lock back on, and we can go back up. Yeah, fortunately you do kind of try and have to get it as straight as you can, because there's not a massive amount of room to play with up here, as you can see. Because he's on a bit of a crappy angle. He's scrubbing there a little bit, but it's nothing that's going to cause too much clang or break anything. But you do just have to try and kind of be careful of that, because you see if that guy's lined up properly, he's got loads of room. It's just a bit of an issue with the floor, it being level, so we can do the same thing with this guy over here. We've already built the relay, haven't we? Yeah, docking relay L01. So let's go to that mech. Relay L01. We'll have that on channel 1. And then it would be mech display piston L01, flick that on and off. That's on channel 1. And then we would need the relay control on our mech, which is that one. Stick that there, channel 1, docking, and this way each mech should have its own individual docking command and its own individual docking bay. Cool. And that sensor should detect the floor, and yeah, there we go, lights are blue, we're not getting squished. We can detach by using P if we like, or we can detach using proxy settings. Because I have set this thing up so that you can detach and disengage using the P button if you want to, or you can use the the lock directly from the toolbar, but when you go up in the air, it's set to turn off parking on the next main connector, so you can't accidentally detach yourself with P while you're up in the air, because that happened to me. Sorry, what's that? Old hide. You need to ask, how do I achieve the angles on the suspension? Oh, right, the little rover in the middle. He has basically, his middle wheels are the regular way round, facing up and down, like you would normally build a suspension on something, like so. And his two side wheels are on their end, that way round, and that way round, with the steering override set to maximum and the angle set to 40. I'll tell you now, putting wheels like that on an angle isn't actually that great, and severely reduces the wheel's ability to grip the floor. The only reason I did that is because I wanted to spread these wheels out a little bit more, because if you have three wheels side by side, that wheel would be here. Because those suspensions are literally just in that configuration, but the N2 are sideways rather than facing up, just to space the wheels out a bit. And they mostly are just there for balance and a little bit of traction. It's actually the centre wheels that do the most in terms of traction, because they're flat down. As soon as you put these wheels on like an angle, the friction goes all weird. They're not great at moving forward on that angle, so it's not actually a massively great idea, but it does look cool, so I've stuck with it. And it's helped him balance a little bit better, because when the wheels were packed in like that, he was super tippy. He's still a bit tippy now, but he was literally doing forward rolls when he'd stop, because his wheels were just too tight that direction and super wide that direction. Because the original design was only 2 blocks wide, but I needed more space, so I made him 3 blocks wide. And when I did that, he ended up having a wider profile in his wheels than he was long, which is in turn what causes some of his turning difficulties, because his wheelbase is wider than his length, so it creates a lot of friction when it's trying to turn. Yeah, it's literally to get that with the wheels, it's just steering angle and override. Like if I turn the override the other way, when we get past 0, the wheel, it would go in the other direction, but it's turned off right now. There we go. Yeah, it's literally just steering override. It just does that. It's the same way that these tyres at the back are splayed out like little gecko toes. It's literally just sticking the steering angle all the way up and the steering override to maximum. So, right, that does that. He is connected. We can take a ride back up in our lift, because we've got a little light, a little sign here to tell us that the drone is connected. When he disconnects, that sign turns off. And then we've got this sign to tell us that, well, quite clearly the lift is active. We can hit that button, the lift is deactivating, and we can take a ride on one of the seats. And there's also some lighting to tell us what stage we're on. So 2 lights, we're going up, and then it'll very briefly, because of the way it's set up, it'll flick to one light, then it'll just turn off. And then we'll get to the top, and doors close, ramp deploys, all the lights turn off. We're back in the base. Yeah, I need a better place for that button panel, because when you're on an angle, it's a bit tricky getting through that gap. But I don't know, I can't. Oh yeah, and I can't stick one there because of that railing. Damn it, I like that button panel being there, but when you're on an angle, just gets in the way getting through that gap. Meh, you'll have to go, you're not fitting. Because I could do with having a recall button for the lift actually up here, because you can deploy the lift from in here and it'll take you all the way down. But if you're still on the ship, there's no way to call it back up from in here. Where could I put the button? I wanted it there, that was actually working quite well until... Well, I can fit something in there. Oh, actually. I have a button for it there. I'm not actually going to put anything else in this gap. Those batteries are absolutely staying there now. So I've rejigged them about 3 or 4 times. Yeah, we'll have a button there. Access lift. Text and images. Put that for now. What with a better name for it later? Where's my colour scheme? There it is. Centered somewhere around middle. $22 looks good for now. And then we could have where is it? There it is. I'll just stick that behind it. What's that look like? Nah, I'll leave it like that. Cool, and then that button can be... where is it? Lift up and down. Because we've got a failsafe in place here now, so that when you activate the lift, because of the complex sequence of it, you can break it if you try and recall it too quickly, so I've set it up so it has to be fully deployed before you can recall it. Otherwise, you can make the whole thing explode. So we just need to add that button into that group. Apparently, or not. Nope, there's something in there I've forgotten. Oh, yeah, I did it all individually there. So that is supposed to turn off there. In fact, they were all supposed to turn off, and none of them fucking have. Oh, it's also because it's already got all the way back down to the bottom. Yeah, because there's a failsafe so that it deactivates the buttons when the lift goes up, so you can't accidentally break it. And that applies to the 2 buttons that are down there in the feet as well. Because if you screw this up, you can end up with the piston extended and the doors trying to close and the ramp being deployed and everything just trying to clang into each other all at once. And we don't want that. So that now turns that button off. And then when it gets all the way to the bottom, when it gets all the way to the bottom, it should turn on. No, it needs to turn back on there. Yeah, that's where it needs to turn back on. Yeah, because that's still switched off. Right, so we can try that again. That comes back up. And there's another command in there that I've forgotten because that's not turned off. So, what will it be? It'll be lift up, won't it? Lift up. That one. Yeah, that's the one. Turn it off there as well. And then that'll come back up. That will redeploy. That closes, but once it's gotten that far, you're alright to deploy it again. Package programs. Ah. Oh, you're gonna try and like develop like custom weapon sets for it. That's cool. Right, so that has turned back on again from the look of it, so... yeah. Pretty much. Yeah, I thought it might be something along those lines. That's kind of why, with those designs that I've been doing with the Armoured Core units, that I've, like, set them up in a kind of uniform way with slightly different weapon setups. They're all basically functionally the same. The only difference is the weapons. At some point soon, I will come back to that. Because I do want to finish them off, because I've got, like, 3 more Armoured Core units I'm playing with. Like I always say, I have more ideas than I have time to actually work on them all. But I do eventually circle back round to everything eventually. When I eventually hit a dry spell of ideas. So that comes all the way up. And that turns back on. Cool, there we go. Right, we've got a better lift access button up here. Let's just test that again, because why not? Oh yeah, I've also put in... is that being deployed now? Oop, where am I going? I also built a fail-safe so that when the lift is deployed... oh, he's taken off. Off he's gone. Cool. Yeah. So, let's get back up here. Hopefully it is still working and not broken. There's a fail-safe in place. There you go, yeah. That the walk mode turns off when the lift is deployed. So you can't walk accidentally and smash the lift to pieces. If the lift is deployed, you cannot move. But we can bring that up from here. Still need to figure out what all of the main pilot seat controls are going to be, but I'm still figuring out what all the systems are. Oh, there we go. Yeah, once it gets past like that point, you can start walking again. And there's probably a little bit of clanging because that mech at the back's arm is scrubbing, and also that mech is docked whilst we're walking. So there'll be a few clank sounds whilst in motion. And stick auto walk on again, so I don't have to hold the button. Warp control is active, auto walk is active. I might actually come up with some different colour schemes and patterns for different systems. Not sure yet, but yeah, we can walk about. Yeah, I think that little drone's arm is scrubbing on there and clanging out a little bit as we move. And yeah, 4 kilometers away, we are pretty much, we've basically come round full circle from where I started this the other day. Yeah, I'm gonna get somewhere a bit flatter and then you can stop complaining. Oh, there you go. Drone number 1 has recharged and off he flies. Yeah, I'm quite happy with the drones now, they seem to be working pretty well. Take a little bit of a step back. Get ourselves in that little divot there. There you go, we're a little bit... That's a little bit more level. Cool. Yeah, the drones work pretty well now. Automated doors work quite well. Unfortunately, none of this is airtight because of the way I've designed it. Because of this door here, I can't really make that bit airtight without drastically redesigning some stuff. Because even the skinniest door is like still half a block wide. Make rebuilding this stair set an absolute nightmare. So I don't know how I'm gonna, if I'm even gonna bother worrying about the ship being airtight. Oh, then again, there's a huge gaping hole behind here that I can't do anything about, so... Yeah, this ship is not remotely airtight. And I'm not gonna bother trying to, because there's just too many holes and weird subgrids to try and plug them all. Oh yeah, I also did a bit of redesigning in here as well. With some of the catwalks and bits, there's now a bunch of signs to let you know what is active. There's a button panel here that turns things on and off. So the O2 generators are off. They're now back on. Same with the hydrogen engines. You can turn them on and off. You can just about see the red lights on the H2 engines. This space is reserved for a module, should someone want to build one. And then there's controls for the assembler and the refinery. And the refinery has still got a buttload of stuff in it from when I was testing out the drills, which I do need to get rid of. Which, oh yeah, that could be the next thing. I wanted to build some kind of ejection system for spitting out stuff we don't want. Because obviously when you're mining, you'll end up digging through a whole bunch of stone that you won't want. Sometimes you'll use the right click drill, sometimes you might not. Either way, you'll end up with a bunch of unnecessary stone. So, I think I might stick some kind of ejection system up here near the drills. That's the underneath of the refinery. That is the connection point between the two drills. and the rest of the ship. So we could swap that to one of them. How far out can we go? Oh yeah, we're underneath the floor of there now, aren't we? How could we redo this? I don't really want to move the... Oh yeah, alright. I'll just try it like this instead, because that I can probably get away with that. So I want a... Where is it? I want a sorter for kicking stuff out. So that we can eject specific things. And then we need another conveyor connection. And then we need a connector. And I'm quite excited to see what these new inset connectors with the new update are going to function like, and how well they work, and where they have connection points, whether it's just on the back or whether it's on the other sides. Because so far I've only seen an image of those new inset connectors actually inset into a load of blocks. But I couldn't actually see where its connection points are on the back. But we will call this one call it an ejector for now. Ejector system. Ejector sorter and ejector connector, because it rhymes and it sounds funny. Bum 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 bum. What's it? Throw out that I need it set on, isn't it? And that can do that, and that's all connected and all groovy. So, actually, let's do it from down here so we can see it functioning. Oh yeah, I can just use that to get into it. So, ejector sorter can be whitelist and drain all. Switch it off. And we can set it up so that we can just switch it on and set the things that we want to chuck when we want to chuck them. So, you've got a whole bunch of cobalt that I don't want, because I need to get all of that ore out of here again. There we go. Is that it? Oh, the refinery is turned off, isn't it? And you won't be able to get into the stuff that's in the refinery. So, let's move a bunch of that stuff out of the refinery. And just go to one of our cargo containers. So let's put that in there, that in there. Ah, we're just going to try and pull it back, isn't it? Oh, there we go, just got smacked in the face by that. Container. Cargo. Dump all of that. Stone, gravel, magnesium. Right, ejector, sorter. Let's just stick all of those in there. And make sure to start pumping all that crap out. We don't need no more. Quite a lot of it. There we go, I can ditch all the useless stuff. So if you ever need to get rid of it all, you can just get rid of it all. You're done. Yeah, sounds like you're done. Right. How much weight, overall mass, has that reclaimed? Because I know there was quite a lot of ore there. 875. And that is with just a tiny bit of ammo that we made for some guns that we were playing with. You can actually hear the sim speed scream. Oh! The sim speed's not too bad, it's probably more my internet connection. I mean, there's a little bit of it, but there is quite a lot of stuff going on. There's a lot of moving parts, and the GPS, the way the GPS AI works when it is following relative beacons that are on moving subgrids does do a lot to tank your sim speed as well. It's why I'm trying to limit the amount of drones that have got following commands to a minimum. Because the AI blocks, the way they work, or the way I've sort of figured out that they work, they really chug the sim speed when they're doing stuff. They'd actually be a lot less resource heavy if they were just set to follow me. I've noticed with a lot of experimenting with the AI blocks, they use a lot more processing power trying to follow a moving subgrid than they do trying to follow a moving player. Not quite sure why, but it's what I've noticed. Because I have built little squads of these mechs, and I've set one up with a beacon, and I've set all the others up with AI blocks to follow that beacon. And when you've got 4 mechs with all these subgrids on them, trying to track and follow a moving signal, the sim speed drops very quickly. And that was just with like a squad of 4 of these guys, 3 following and 1 leading. The sim speed drops noticeably. But I think it's just a downside of the way the AI blocks work, because Space Engineers, I've said before, looks really kind of basic and really simplistic in terms of graphics, but there is so much going on in the background in terms of physics calculations, friction, speed, mass, velocity, gravity, lots and lots and lots of stuff. But yeah, these guys seem to be working pretty well now. They land, they dock, they launch, and they recharge automatically pretty well now. And the solar panels do actually make a noticeable difference in their power consumption. Because the big battery by itself isn't quite enough to power all of the thrusters properly, but slapping on all these solar panels gives him a reasonable amount of extra boost while they're in the air, so they can actually stay up and do the things. So I'll probably publish these drones soon. I've nearly worked out all of the issues with them. So yeah, we built the ejector system and all that crap is now rolling away. We've ditched a couple of tons of weight. All that crap can stay there. I do eventually want to figure out a way of prettying up the underbelly of this thing a little bit. Oh, that's a point. I put them the wrong way around, didn't I? Let's just save in case of break or something. Like that ladder, that's fine. That can easily be replaced. Bomb, because I want to hide that. Like that. There we go. Now we need to rebuild a ladder on the inside of there so that you can access the space for the upgrade modules should anybody want to use them. Yeah, that needs to go there because this space is going to be for the modules, and that ladder needed to be there so you could get and down. Would like some better ladders at some point, because these ladders are cool, but they're only useful if you've got a block immediately behind you or behind them, because there's nowhere to climb up from. These ones are slightly better. Well, you know what, I might do it like that one instead. Oh. Bloody mirror mode. There we go. Right, there you go. Yeah, and that fits in a little bit better with the whole catwalk vibe. Because I was curious about possibly making dedicated control seats for these drill arms in this space here, because they are directly behind where the drill arms are. I was thinking of maybe making some kind of window here. With like a control seat or something. Maybe not. Yeah, so there's a... don't know if that'd be enough room to get through properly. Passenger seats are good for nothing. I could use one of them, but a bit overkill and you can't really see very far. Ooh, fell down hole. The options for seating isn't great. Because the other idea was... the other idea was not really feasible with the amount of space that I've got here. Unless I tried something a bit weirder. Ooh. Could I get away with that? Right, bear with me. Strange idea. Because usually what I do to get a small grid, bits and pieces, into a large grid thing is use rotors. Especially when I'm trying to get seats into the floor, but I don't necessarily need this to be in the floor. I just need it to be here, in this space. And ultimately, I am probably going to end up filling all of this space with blocks anyway. So there would end up being a roof there. So that space would be enclosed as it is. And we could... Oop, there goes a drone, taking off. Oh, come on internet. Don't break, don't break, don't break. Sort your life out, thank you. So, we could do something really stupid instead. That's all going to be rusty, so I can't see the horrible yellow colour of the conveyor connection, so that's not going to bother me. We could put You know what, we'll use these because these look a lot more industrial. I'm a big fan of industrial metal, industrial techno, industrial vibes. I'm a big cybergoth at the end of the day. We could put that there. We could put that there. Like that, and do that, and that's sticking out a little bit too far, but we can tuck that in a bit more. Or we could just come straight down from there, so we've got a bit more room. Or we could above that. Oh no, that's too high. Really annoys me that these backing blocks, the connection point is either right on the end or right in the middle. I don't... Right, give me a second. Small grid. Thank you. Can cheat. You spawn one, copy it from the end, and you can still paste it. Because it does have connection points in other places, it's just when you're using it from the build menu, you can only do it from the center, or right on the end. And then... Where is it? There it is. Yeah, you can have a seat like that. I mean, it won't be a perfect view. We could even bring that forwards. Take that out, that out, that out, and put that there. And that hanging there. Seated slightly further forward, slightly better view. Yeah, and then there's ample room to squeeze past there. Bum. And you had a module in there. Yeah, there's enough space to squeeze through that gap. Take that out. Yeah, I think that's going to work. Cool, let's do another one of them. So what did we have? We had a hinge facing that way with a small rotor head on it. Weld that up. Got that down a bit. What we do with that? We stuck one of them on the end with one of... Oh, you know what? I might actually change it to an end block. Facing on this side, I'm a sucker for symmetry, pointing in. Yeah, I can go like that. Then we can stick one of them on the back. And then we can stick one of them. No, not one of them. One of them. on there like so, and then we can push that all the way in. We can also lock that in to 90 degrees, so it's not going to go anywhere. Take all the velocity out, so it's not going to jiggle around, because that is what causes a lot of jiggle. If I could get out of the doorway. Yeah, you can move up for now. That one might actually be kind of useful, having that being able to move up and down. That needs to be 0 at least. There you go, you can stay at 0 for the moment. But yeah, the whole reason this piston right here is jiggling is because of the velocity. You take the velocity out, it stops jiggling. It's because it's trying to apply that much velocity at that much force to maintain these angles. And when you add all these subgrids together, they all get a bit wobbly and they struggle staying on their angle. Which is why you get the jiggle. If you take the velocity out, the jiggle goes away, but you need the velocity to make it move. So you either have to deal with it or set up some controls to remove the velocity from all of your hinges and rotors and things, and then reapply it in the way you want to when you actually need to use it. Which is complicated. So, for the most part, I just try to balance everything so to get as little jiggle as possible. So you can have a pair of them sitting there like that. Nope, moving too quickly. Ah, the drones come into land and recharge. Get rid of that. And so, the other part of my idea involves putting out that block and that block. Because we've got... Oh, they're not even on my toolbar. That helps. We've got big ass 2x1 angled windows, haven't we? There we are. 2x1 windows. 2x1 sloped windows. There we go. And we can have a pair of them living in there. So we're still maintaining the shape. Well, messing any of that up. Now we've got a window to look through instead. We can also see the whole drill arm, and when the drill is down, we'll also be able to have a better view out the window. Because I'm going to set up controls for this on the pilot and the control tower up there. But since I first started building these things, I wanted to do something like this, and it seems to be working pretty well. So let's name some of this stuff. Drill control seat hinge. Probably doesn't need that much. Probably doesn't need any at all, but we'll leave a little bit just in case. So that can be control seat hinge R01. This drill control seat doesn't need to do any of that. Yeah, I might have it still show that. We've got artificial horizon on for now. I might actually change it to something else later, but for now we'll just leave it like that. And that can be real arm control seats. Oh, there goes one of the drones. It's just disconnected. I can see my menu change then. Do the same thing here. This can be R01. Don't need to control that or that. And we'll leave that. And once again, we'll do the little colour scheme I've been working with recently. It's just that, and that, and that. Oh, ooh, Oh. Will the game let me get away doing something like that? So I can make the floor look a little bit better and match everything else nicer. I'd really like it if we could have one of these panels with a hole in it that matches the steps. Because my options are either put the step block here and then it's useless and I can't get past it and it's all awkward because there's nowhere to step off it properly, or I deal with that annoying lip. And even more annoyingly, the half blocks like that are just enough to stop you from climbing up the ladder, as you can see. That seems to work. And there's just enough room to get around that. Oh, you know what I could do? I could put a railing there for now, so you don't fall off the side of there. There's just enough room to squeeze through there and access both of these seats. Oh, there's also just enough room to get stuck. Small grid spotlight shining down through the sloped windows towards the drill arms. Yeah, I did want to put some kind of lighting in here. What could we do? What could we do? I could potentially, because that is attached to the back of there. Let's try swapping those two blocks out. I still want something there, so let's do that. Or actually, no, let's take that out. Let's put a little bit of extra connection in either side like that for now. And then I could put a small grid hinge like so. I could angle it out. Pull that back. Let's call it 45 degrees for now, because that's a good halfway point. We can easily move it further. We can have that there. Bum 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 bum. Where's the lights? There they are. We could stick a big old spotlight like that. Maybe angle it up a little bit more. Oh, I took the velocity out. That might be why. What's that on? Let's bring that back down to 50. Seems like a reasonable sort of angle. There you go. The thing is, I want the ladder there so that you can get down here for module purposes. And to be honest, I'm happy with how that works for now. If I could get the plate with the hole in it for there that I'd be even happier, but that, I'm happy with that. Because I've got the sort of steel cage vibe going throughout. I'm annoyed that I had to cut one out to get some buttons in there to control all this stuff, because there's not really anywhere to put the button panel that I could figure out nicely. But that, I can deal with that. I'm happy with that. And I think that looks pretty cool as well. That can be drill control seat. In fact, drill control spot hinge. R01. Drill control spotlight. R01. Right. Cool. So, oh, that's been about 3 hours. So, seeing as there's quite a few people watching, I'll probably just keep this stream going for a bit longer. But I'm going to have another quick break to go and grab myself another cup of tea. It's been about an hour and a half since I grabbed the last one. And I will come back to this idea in a minute, because I'm quite enjoying this. I want to see how well this works. I need to set up these drills to have the set up these seats to have the controls for the drills. So bear with me. I will be back in a few minutes. And for now, you can watch my lovely aerial drones do their little routine and just fly about. And I'll be back in 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Back soon. Right, we are back with a fresh brew. Cool. My drones haven't done anything stupid, have they? While I've been away, not crashed. Everyone's still in the air. Groovy. Right, back to what we were doing. Drill arms and their controls. So we've got these two seats. They are... Oh, we wanted... Oh yeah, we were going to do that, weren't we? We were going to port. Where are they? Make life easier, shall we? One of them, either side. There you go. So what did we do? We did that way round. So drill hinge facing that way. Copy all. Copy. Paste. Groovy. Oh. Let's name it L01. And we need a spotlight. There we go. Ruby. Cool. And then we need to name that new spotlight. Wrong button. So, spot hinge, control seat hinge, spotlight needs to be... Oh yeah, I've seen the small grid jump drives thing. I'm curious about how easy they are going to be to acquire, because I believe the Prototech stuff is going to be like similar to the assertive stuff. And like the special pirate stuff, in that you'll have to like find it in game. I don't know if you can even spot. You can't even spawn that stuff. You can't build it from the build menu, as far as I know. So it'll be interesting when the prototype stuff comes in. How to go about actually acquiring it. To be honest, a lot of what I've seen so far, in terms of the new, like, functional stuff, I'm not massively fussed about. Like, it's all like massive, big things, like huge super blocks, and I want the complete opposite. I want more smaller stuff. I prefer building in small grid, so I want more new little things. There's lots of small grid stuff that I want that we haven't got. Biggest thing being, I really want a small grid version of this antenna. I desperately want a small grid version of this antenna. Because a small grid version of this would be perfect for some of my Tachikoma and more Ghost in the Shell inspired builds. Well, it won't be perfect, but it'd look a hell of a lot better than the big, stupid radar dish looking thing that we've got at the minute. I really want a small grid version of that compact antenna. And I don't care if it still be 2 blocks in size, I just want something that looks like that in small grid. Right, I'm hoping that's alright now. Internet connection problems, as always. Going up and down. Right. Yeah, I know I've missed the call. What was I doing? Right, so I wanted to make that fold up. Fucking internet. Right. Give me 1 second. Right, okay. Hopefully that's working better. Right, so I wanted this to fold up when I want this to fold up and down when I get in and out of the control seat. So if I set that to that and that, when I jump into that seat, that can fold down and turn the spotlight on and off. And do it that way. And yeah, Mal, it is aesthetically better, isn't it? That other antenna. It just looks nicer. It really annoyed me when that came out and there wasn't a small grid version of it. Like, it looks so pretty. And we've already got loads of large grid antennas. We've got that great big satellite dish as well. But we've still only got that naff looking little small grid antenna. It was a bit annoying. Right, so what I need to do now is I want to get that stuff to do things, so I need to build some more controllers into the supercomputer up here. Because my plan at the moment is to try and put every single bit of programming into this one big, ridiculous, ever-growing thing. And so, this is all the drill controls. Those are the controllers for the drills, those are the event controllers that do stuff with the drills. So, oh, I've got a spare one there, and a spare one there, right behind the drill controls. Perfect, that will do. So we'll call this one controller drill, I'll just call it drill seat L01, otherwise it's going to start getting really long and complicated in terms of names. Okay, so that can be R01. Right, yeah, so that's all good. We can jump down here. Once again, eventually, I will figure out what I'm going to do to cover the top of this. Because I forgot how tall these things were, and I probably should have built the whole base one block taller, but by the time I got around to doing the refinery, I'd done quite a lot of it and couldn't be arsed, so I might put like a little ridge or something over the top of that to armour it a little bit. Or I might have a connection point there or something, I'm not decided quite yet. So we'll take all of those settings except for the name and put that into there. So now that, when it reverses, folds up and down like so. That's named that. That is named that. Drill seat. So we'll have that controller. That will be cockpit occupied. I'll look for this control seat, and when this control seat is occupied, it will set this up. So if I do that, and it'll be decrease velocity, I think. Reset velocity and increase velocity. So if I jump in and out of that. Nope, that's not seem to have worked. Why is that not doing nothing? Do. Oh, it's the wrong hinge. Cool. I'm trying to change the velocity on a hinge that can't move. Drill spot hinge. There we go, that's the right one. So that's the one we want. So we want to reset that. Yeah, that's the one. And then decrease, reset, increase. So if I jump out the seat, it folds up. Jump in the seat, it folds down. So the next thing is we can tuck into these slots. These drill spots. Drill control spotlight, because those are the ones that are actually on the drill itself. So that one can turn off in that gap and turn on in that gap. So if we jump out the seat, it turns off. If we jump into the seat, it turns on. Cool. Do the same thing for this one. R01. Pocket occupied. Drill control seat. Drill spot hinge. There we go. Reset. Decrease. Reset. Increase. Spot. That's not any of them. Drill seat. Hang on. I don't name that hinge. Drill spot. Oh. Idiot. I've only put one L in drill. That's why it was coming up wrong. Yes, I misspelt it. There we go. Oh, cheers, old hide. Right, so that jumps in. That does that. Right, so drill seat R01, select action, drill spot. You're actually going to do the right thing now. There we go. So that can turn on there. And it can turn off there. So we can jump out the seat, it turns off and retracts. Jump into the seat, it turns on and deploys. Still plenty of room to get through that gap. Groovy. Right, so I jump into here and we can try and have a look at some of these drill controls. So we've got the drill units. So this one only needs to worry about the left-hand drill. So we can control that one. And let's put that one there and that one there for now. As we've got lights to control the pistons moving back and forth. So, I'm going to turn that on and off there. That on and off. And have something else there. And then that's on and off. That's number 2 I think that's the right setup. And that one's that. What else did I possibly need in there? Oh, yeah. The camera control would be a good idea. And having access to the drills would be a good idea. I also... I need to refine those controls down a bit, actually. Let's not got that set on. So, I could, in theory, maybe just about build the controls that I wanted. Yeah, because there's a way of doing those pistons controlled by thrusters. And I could potentially build them in such a way, but I've got very, very limited amount of space. Thrusters. Ions do basically nothing in atmosphere. Where the hell have my thrusters gone? There they are. Oh, I've not even got ions on there. They are white, large. I'd need, at least need, that might prevent you from getting stuff in there. At the very least I need a forward and a backward facing thruster. Right, if I stick that there, does that clip putting things into here? Probably. Oop, that was a module crash, that was a drone smacking into something. Where did I put those modules? There they are. Looks like it might not quite scrub, hopefully. So, in that case, I can potentially where are you? There you are. Could have one like that, facing forward. One like that, facing backwards. Take that out. That could be piston thrust. Piston thruster. Retract L01. Oh no, because that's going to be forward, isn't it? Extend L01. Copy all. Paste. And then that can be retract. And then if we go back up here, hello drone. Oh, was that noise you landing and connecting, was it? Wasn't something crashing, that's good. So we go up here, so we need 2 more event controllers. which I will shove in there. Oh, we need 4 more actually, we need 2 more either side. I'll have 1, 2, 3, 4. Collar, drill, piston, L01. Extend control. A lot of controls here now, these names are getting a bit daft. You land properly? You did land properly. Cool. Both drones are landing properly, that's nice. So that'll be extend. That one will be... I don't know, I'll put the tag at the end. Easier, R01. L01. Silly things. Right. Yeah. That can be that. That can be that. Copy all. Right. Copy all. Copy, paste. That can be the right-hand version. Right, let's go down there, back to the control seats. Have a look at these thrusters and these controls. So, I think that one's piston L01, isn't it? Real, yeah, that one right in front of me. So let's take those controls off there. And it was turned on and off by those lights, wasn't it? So, smeg it, I'll just put that there for now. Or was it? Was it a different one? What was my control for that? I can't remember what turned that on and off. Hang on a second. Where are we? What was it in the control seat up here? Oh, I've got rid of it. Film display, walk mode. What was that arm? That sign that was supposed to deploy it? Maybe I've screwed something up. Controller, where's it gone? Really not that one? What did I do with it? Oh, on, off. Grill arm, L01 on display. Oh, idiot. That one. Oh, have I broken the drills? Oh no, there you go, it's kicked into life now. It's just taking its sweet time. There we go. Right, so that is the right control, right. So yeah, we can turn that on and we can deploy it. You just can't see very well that it's moving to begin with. Right, and then we can take that to control the end of the arm. Oh, right, yes, that's that one. That's that one. Right, that's in a better position to tinker about with it now. So right, these piston controls. Drill piston. Extend. So that will be thruster and greater than 20, I think, because I think, if I remember correctly, ions don't get over 20% output in atmosphere from testing this with other things. So drill, did I not name the thrusters? Or was it piston? That was piston thrusters. Extend, add that in. Piston light, L01, extend, turn that on and off. And hopefully now, in that control seat... Oh, hang on. That's not seeming to do much. Nope, not doing anything right now. Drill, extend. Oh, maybe it needs to be lower. Or maybe they just put out an absolutely pitiful amount. They worked on other builds. Piston, thruster. Yield rate 20%. Oh, there you go. Now it's kicked in for some reason. Right, so let's take that thruster back off that. That extended out and it's now not coming back, so it's not turning that light on and off like it should, but it is. What are you doing? Piston thruster, extend. Turn that light on, turn that light off. But currently at 10%. Oh, I can't see the bloody spot on it, can I? Alright, let me try set up the other one, see if that's going to behave itself. Retract. Try try this again with the other one. Off. Why are you being a dick? I really have to change it over to the smaller thrusters. I've got this to work with ions before. Why aren't you working? Lower. Maybe at 5% maybe. Nope. Doesn't seem to want to play ball. Why not? Atmosphere. Why aren't you doing anything? Alright, you work when I jump out of the control seat. Oh, ugh. I've not put thruster control on here, that's why I took it off when I was messing about with things before. Idiot. Right, okay. I figured that out, I think. Put that back. We just hadn't put any piston thruster control. There we go. Right, that's working now. So, forward thruster extends. Rear thruster retracts. And because the thruster is so small, so low powered in atmosphere, doesn't really do much. Doesn't shake the grid, hasn't got enough power to do anything. But you can control pistons with W and S doing that. Like so. I knew that worked, I knew I'd just forgotten to do something properly. Right, so we can clean this toolbar up a bit then. Oh yeah, we also probably need a bit of actual lighting down here so that we can see what we're doing when we're not in one of those control suits. I'll just pop one of them for there now. Copy all of that. Paste it onto there. Let's see, 01, it's right at the front. There we go, that's right, we can see what we're doing around here. And also, oh yeah, we could also do an up and down control for the other piston. Yeah, and so we could have controls for both of them. If we stick another pair of thrusters on the side, out here, we can have one facing down, one facing up. Like that. Oh, that will cause problems trying to get through there on this side. Yeah, it will. Is there a better place I could put them both sides, maybe straight down. Maybe straight down the back of that. Oh, obviously there's no connection point there though, is there? Well, we could do that. Maybe. Yeah, that still seems like... Yeah, just about fit. We'll do that. Where is it? There it is. No. Issues getting through that gap. Because of that configuration. What else could we do about that? How could we make it a little bit more sensible? Would possibly. Oh no, because that'd be pointing straight up into that. Oh, and then that would be burning the floor. No, no, it's just gonna have to be that. Just gonna have to deal with it. And we've got that. That was it on the other side? I know the top one was facing. Oh, I've built it a block too low. That's why. That wants to go up there. That's where it wants to be. That's why. Oop. Bonk. Yeah, I'm stuck. That's not good. Damn it. Damn it, I might have to take these handrails out. I'm just gonna get stuck in that gap, and that's gonna be a bit pointless. What else can I put there for now? You know what? I'll just do that like that for now. I might need a bit of room to cut that corner anyway, so sod it, that'll do for the moment. So, cool. We've got forward and backward controls, those pistons. If I do that and then turn it off, it does all retract again. Cool. I can turn it on. And there you go, the end of it is slowly coming up. So this hot bar, I need to change this. So that can control the shoulder, which is the closest one. We need to turn the whole thing on first. So that's the on and off switch. That's control of that. That'll be control of the other arm. And we could have the camera drill and maybe some other settings. Or have that there, that there, now just have that and that there, because we can deploy the arm, we can see what we're doing there, we can take control of the controller, which is that one. We can use the forward and backward controls to extend and retract that section of the arm. Also, oh yeah, I've tagged them, haven't I? L01, R01, so I need another set of vent controllers for the next piston in the arm, because each arm has 2 pistons. And that's extend and retract for the first one. Now the shapes are starting to get a bit weird. We should have had that one facing out, but meh, it is what it is now. Where can we put these other ones? We'll just put them there. Directly behind those ones. There it is. One, 2, 3, and 4. Right, so we'll copy that to there. Make that L02. Do that from there. Make that 02 as well. And we'll do the same for the right arm, even though we've not set any of that up yet. And then that can be 02. Cool, right. Let's go back down to our arm. Let's also turn the sun back on so we can see what we're doing. It's charging. Cool. Don't need that on anymore. Oh yeah, I'm going to have to tie those thrusters into the controls for the drill as well. So we got more of these now. So we've got 02 extend and 02 retract. So copy all. That could be 02 extend. Oh no, that will be retract because that's down. Yeah, we'll have that as retract, so we can have the jump button and the crouch button as extend and retract as well. So yeah, that'll be the retract one, and that'll be the extend one. So then we can go back out here. Go back out here. Drill control L02 extend. You know what, I need to change those back to what they should be. They're set to 10 to 20. Yeah. Right, so that works fine. Where were we? Right, so this one gets to be thrust control. Drill. I know, it's piston, isn't it? Piston 02 extend. Piston 01, 02 on, off. So now, oh, that's the wrong way around. How have I gotten that backwards? Oh, hang on. I didn't set that correctly, did I? That's probably making a difference. Why did that stay on? Extend 02. Drill piston light 02 extend on and off. What have I done? I've gotten something wrong here. L02 retract, L02 extend. Forward and backward are working perfectly. Why are you not? Why are you turning off when I press the crouch button? Yeah, bum. Drill bits. Control thrust greater than 20. Extend, definitely the right one. Drill light. Extend. Menu. Number 2. Off. Why are you working off the wrong thruster? I've got to use the right way round. Yeah, that's definitely crouch. That's definitely up. Forward, backward, up. Curious. Well, retract. Let's set you up and see what happens. Thruster. There you are. Thruster powered, greater than 20%. Piston thruster L02 retract. L02. Nope, L02. L02 light. Retract. There we go. On and off. Oop, wrong button. Alright, that's definitely working. Something is fighting that, making it go forward. Is that to do with the inertial dampening on this chair? Yes, it is. It was to do with the inertial dampeners the bottom thruster was trying to push up, which is why it was automatically extending. There we go. So now I've got W and S to do the first piston, and I've got spacebar and C. Jump button to extend, crouch button to retract. And then we can control the whole thing with the armets, with the event controller, and we can use the thrust. We can use the piston controls. And the ejector system was set up earlier. We'll just start taking everything out. Yeah, there you go. You can use those vanilla controls to extend and retract the two sections of the piston. And then when we're done, we can go back there, we can hit the retract button, and it all coils back up. If not a little jiggly. So, drill. Two L's. On-off controls. What was that doing? Retract and deploy controllers. So the retract and deploy controllers should probably turn off the thrusters. Drill, deploy, arm, on. Yeah, we'll get that to turn the thrusters on in here. Piston thrusters. That's 1, 2. Oh, for God's sake, not to rename stuff on the side, didn't I? Or did I? Oh no, it's being stupid. Yeah, so it is those 4, it's being stupid. Arm deploy. Piston thrusters. So L0, 1, 2. Oh yeah. So these thrusters can all turn on here when we activate the arm, and they can all turn off again when we retract the arm. That can turn off, that can turn off, that can turn off, and that can turn off. So if we cycle through the arms controls once again, so it deploys, we can retract it again, and all the thrusters have not turned off. Or I just set them to turn on and off. Oh, dumbass. I did the wrong thing, didn't I? Set them to turn off on that one, which is the completely wrong thing. Needed to turn off here. That's the one. Piston thrusters. 1, 2, 3, and 4 of them off. Yeah, so that's still on. Cycle the arm through, turn it back off again, jump out, everything's off. Cool. Let's do that. There we go, do that again with the other side. That can be R, 0, 1. that can be R01. And then we have got that one, R02 piston. And that's the R02 piston. And hopefully we set up all of the event controllers that we will need. We did that earlier. So what are we doing? Number R01. So that will once again be thruster greater than 20%. Piston thruster R01 extend. And that should be piston light R01 extend on and off. And we also need to change a few settings in here, like inertial dampeners, control thrusters, no inertial dampening. That should be fine. Right, then we've got piston thrusters for this one, all need turning on. Oh, the arm is not deployed, is it? So it's not going to do an awful lot, but it's good to know that's working. And that's the thruster registering. So we need to set up drill helm display, because that is what activates the arm and extends the end of it. I could really do with a light somewhere in here to tell me that that is actually activated, because it's hard to tell from up here. What did we do with the other control suite? We did camera drill control. Camera view. That. And then we had the control unit for the arms in that drill, so we'll have that one there. We'll have that one there. And there we go. That's the first part of the controls working. So we can extend. That's that one, so we'll do this one. Thruster powered greater than 20. Piston R02 extend. Go in there. That light can turn on and off. And that should do the other end. There we go. That does that piston. And now time for the retract controls. So, R01, once again, thrust powered, greater than 20. Piston retract. R01. Yeah. And then retract R01. Piston on and off. So there you go. W and S now do that from that control seat. And retract 02. So that gets to be thrust powered greater than 20. Retract R02. Retract R02. On and off. So now the crouch button makes that piston retract. The jump button makes it extend. Forward button does that piston. Reverse button does that piston. And I need to work on that a little bit, but extending it does all that and wraps it back up again. But we need to add in the controls for the thrusters. So piston thrusters R0 can get turned on here. And where the heck? Real retract R01, there we go. And then here, all of those thrusters can turn back off again. R0. Turn off, turn off, turn off, and turn off. So we can retract that drill arm back in. We can jump out of the control seat and it turns the light off, retracts it, and turns off the thrusters. Jump into it. Spectator mode. The thrusters have not turned back on. Oh, that's because they need to be deployed, that's why. Cool, so that works. And then we can operate it from up here. We can deploy that. Do that kind of thing. Ooh, actually, I could even... Yeah, I could take that out for a second. I've got the space. Drill camera R01. We'll have the option to turn that on and off. Because if we have the option to turn it on and off when we control the drill arms, we can then have the option to do it like this. Whereas if the camera is on, every time we try and control one of the turret controllers, we will automatically jump into the camera. So that way we can have the option to do either. Turn it off. Roll it like that. Turn it on, roll it like that, depending how we like. That, cool. So yeah, we'll do the same with this side here. Real camera. Put that on there, give us the option to turn it on and off. Put that back in there so we can arm the drill from the control seat. Pull down the hole again. We can jump into there. We can activate that. We can turn the camera off again if we want. And we can grab control of the drill arm. And we can do it from first person mode. If we so wished. Yeah. Use that to aim around a bit better. And when we've done drilling, we can wrap it all back up again. It'll all auto retract. So I've set that up already, and we can jump out of there. Everything is off. Cool. Right, I'm really happy with that little drill base setup. I'm not so pleased about the lack of space, but I can't really do much about that. A bit close. I mean, I could always cover that over and not have the ladder there, but I kind of want the ladder access to get down there. But yeah, we can leave it like that for now. I am happy with that result. Right, and that means if that's done, then I can fill that ceiling in a little bit more. And this is actually enclosed in now, so then we've got one module, 2 modules, 3 modules across the back of that. Oh, there's another one there though, isn't there? Oh yeah, I forgot about that, so I want to be able to get a third, make use of all of them. So that's going to require, might have to do the little thing that I wanted to do then. What I was thinking about doing was some kind of little ridge down the middle of the flight deck, at least over part of it. Not too far because he needs room. It's 1, 2. So we did something. Like that. And cover that over a bit and still have the room. Get in where I want. I can still just about extend that all the way down to the end and have a little cavity in there for that module. That's about as good as it's gonna get at the moment. We'll just have something like that in the middle of the deck for now to cover it over. Yeah. Cool. Right. I am gonna go and have another quick little break. And I'll probably do another hour or so and then call it quits because I've done quite a lot on the stream for now. So bear with me. I will be back in 5 minutes, if that. I'll be back very soon. back again. Right, so, things we've done. We have sorted these drones out. They are working pretty well now. The drill controls down here are working quite well. We've got these little seats set up so that we can manually control the drills from down here, because we can have controls for them upstairs on the bridge, but I like the idea of having the little dedicated seats up there. They look quite fun. Fully depleted in 1 hour. We're still not really generating enough power though, are we? For all these things that we have. And everything is off. And those drones consume a decent little chunk of power. So, current input, not very much. Current output, quite a lot. Then again, that's why it's got the big drills on the front. Yeah, because when both of them are locked down, they drain quite a bit of power. Got a little control suit there now. Oh, now I'll do that later. So now I'm just going to cheat. I'm just going to dump a bunch of ice in here and run the hydrogen engines for a while. Oh. Yeah, I need to turn off the ejector system, because it's now dumping a buttload of ice out the bottom of the ship. Yep. Fantastic. Right, there we go. Next objective. Let's make an actual on-off switch for the ejector system. Have we got any spare event controllers left? No, we haven't. Ah, that was one of the drones taking off. I might have to remove these railings as well, but I did like the style of them. What have we got then? We've got a gap right there. That would be the gap for our ejector system. Event controller 100. Okay, we've got quite a few of them in here now. So that can be controller. Oh yeah. Ejector system on and off. And we will need a switch for it, so we will need a sign. Where do we want to put that? What's that one up there? That was a spare thing. So we've got... I need to rearrange some of these signs to make a bit more sense. What's that? Lift active. Yeah, let's stick it up there then. We will make that. Ejector system on display. Sound. So 3 red, 35. Oh, it's already set up because I was using something else, wasn't it? Cool. So we can have that as ejector. Oh, that's going to be a bit long, isn't it? I'll just type ejector system for now. Or ejector system active. What that looks like when we turn it on. And that's... yeah, because I tried to get ejector system side by side, it'd be a bit too tight, I think. So, well, that's maybe a little bit higher. We could do 25. Yeah, that'll do. Right, so that can be our on-off switch for the ejector system. So, ejector system on-off will be block switched on and off. Ejector system helm display. And when that turns on and off, we will turn on and off these things. So that can go on and off, and that can go on and off. So now, when we turn that off, we need to figure out these controls a bit better. Lift up and down, that can be there. Oh yeah, because that's the drill system controls, isn't it? Yeah, so drill helm. That can go on and off. That can go on and off. Drill units. Yeah, that can go there. For now, anyway. We'll figure something else out better later. So that can go there. That can go there. That can go there, and that can go there. Okay, whatever. That turns them on and off. Do for now. Oh yeah, so I also want the drill camera control in there. Where's he going? Off he goes. Do. Oh yeah. Do that there. There's not really enough room left. I might rejig some of that. Ejector system on and off. We can turn that on again. Put some ice back into this, so now it won't all just hit the deck. Yeah, now our ejector system is switched off. That's a big pile of ice. Fantastic. Now we can jump down here. And then we can run downstairs, turn on our O2H2 generators. They will start kicking in. Fantastic. And then we can run our hydrogen engines. They will start giving us some power. And the batteries will be fully recharged in an hour once we've got loads of ice in our system. Apparently. Although I don't think that amount of ice will last that long. But that now means I can pretty much finish the ceiling in here now. Where was I up to with this ceiling? Was these new interior wall blocks? Where are they? There they are. So I had pillar block, wall block, pillar block. There we go. Pillar, wall, pillar, and that's the end of that one. Oh yeah, it goes further down here. That one. Yep. Yep. And that one. Oh yeah, we need to cut that one out of there. We need to make sure we leave that space for the module. Oh, you fucking idiot, you put them the wrong way round. Yeah, I've put them the wrong way round, I'm stupid. Take them back out again. Right, try again. What was it? That way around. Oh, just behave. There we go. That was the correct way round. Groovy. Right. Right, fantastic. Oh yeah, I also built some amenities. We've got a toilet here. Do you want some privacy? And on this side, I made use of one of these new hatch doors, because they are the perfect size to stick one of the shower rooms on the back of. Even though these rooms don't do anything, there's nothing functional. I thought I'd have that in there just for the look of it, really. There we got a functional locker here for stuff, and then I just stuck a programmable block there on the other side for now. I might swap it to another one of them. But I thought the new big programmable blocks look quite cool. I thought I'd stick one of them there. Oh, is it 11 o'clock at night, is it? Right. Cool. Starting to take shape quite nicely now. Yes, yeah. There's space in the back of there for the other module for that. Yeah. Cool. Right. Let's take the mech for a bit more of a walk. We can climb back up there. Climb back up here. We can jump into our control seat. And we can go for a little stroll. I'm just going to kick all that ice everywhere. In fact, where's my auto walk controls? There they are. Number 7. Now I don't have to hold the button. Oh yeah, that was something I was thinking about. I would like the drones to be able to let me know when they're coming into land, because they have a few issues occasionally landing on their docking platforms whilst we're in motion. So one potential way to remedy that is I could put a beacon, relay rather, on each of these landing pads. Oh, not there. I want to move it a block back so it's kind of symmetrical to that. There you go, that looks a little bit better. Let's have it facing sideways. Yeah, so something like that. And then we can call that, I'll call it solar so it fits in everything else. Solar docking relay. Oop. Game lag. L01. We will set that to channel 3. I've not done anything with that yet. We will have that as R01 and have that set to channel 4. And then in here, we could hopefully stick a light on top of either one of these. Right, that needs to settle down. I can make that slower than that. Make that as low as we can. And that. Yeah, you know what? I think that light's a bit much. Let's use a different kind of light. There we go. Yeah, let's use a different kind of light. It'd be better if you could get a shorter range on them, but 10 meters is a bit much. Right, let's use a different indicator then. What have we got? Where have my lights gone? There's my lights. We could use... Oh, use one of them actually. Yeah, I'll use one of them. Solar docking light L01. That can be very orange. That's too orange. Look at that kind of colour. give it a bit more than that, and we'll make it blink. Yeah, something like that. Have a similar thing for that side. What will even offset them so they blink separately, so it's a bit more obvious that they're both coming in at the same time. Turn them off for now. And then those relays we just set up, solar docking relay, when that activates, we'll for now just turn on that light. Yeah, and then we'll do the same with that one. That can turn on and off. Oh, actually, we will not do that. Don't press the button, did he? We will actually just have it turn on. Yeah, we'll just have it turn on. And then we will add that to the connector controls. So drone, when you dock, yeah, when you dock, have we got any space left? Yes, we have. When you dock, you will turn that light off again. And we'll do the same with the right hand side. When that comes into dock, it will turn that. Yeah, I'll turn that light off. So now I need to go into the solar drones. One of them is currently connected. So it'd be its battery controls, wouldn't it? Drone battery low. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, so when it does that, I would want it to send a signal on its relay. Drone 01A, that's the right one. So that would send channel 3. I will just call it docking. That should hopefully do that. That drone is out and about. So it'd be the low battery control. I think it's already coming to land. Oh no, it's not. Yeah, so it'd be that, and it'd be relay, and it'd be that, set channel, send signal 4, docking, for now, doesn't really matter. I think that's about right. Hopefully, when he comes into land, one of those lights will kick in, and turn off when he connects and docks with the ship. So just want to double check something. That one. Oh yeah, it's alright, it's all the same. Right. How is he getting on? %. He'll be launching again in a second. So hopefully that works. Here's the other drone. What's he up to? He's on 5-6 minutes worth of flight, so he can't be far off wanting to come back to base. Battery charge, 17. He'll be coming back in a minute. Because they do actually eat through their power a little bit quicker than I'd like. So I had to up the threshold on the return cycle. Because having it set to 10%, they sometimes weren't making it back to base. There you go, he'll return any second. Hopefully, when he does... There we go, he sent the signal. That light is now blinking. Fantastic. There we go. See, he's got the same orange light on him, blinking away. And he lands, and he docks, and it turns off. Fantastic. That's what I wanted. Cool. You know what? The colour on those is annoying me. Let's change that. That is absolutely the main cockpit for a start, anyway. What am I looking for? Yeah, just change that. 50, that. There you go. And the bottom one, I'm not going to have that set to speed. That's pointless because I can see the speed on my HUD. What am I looking for? That one. There we go. And let's put that on there. It looks better. Full minimum black background. There you go. That looks a bit better. Even if it doesn't reach the edges of the screen. Cool. And we can continue on our merry way. How's our batteries doing? Fully recharged in 2 hours. Not too bad. Oh yeah, and that's where we started. Where else did I want to go? Where else should we go to test out this mech's capabilities? What's down here? There's a big valley down here that gets to what is essentially a dead end. That goes over here and ends up. That's something I don't think the base will even fit through. It's all big jagged cliffs around here, so that's not helpful. And if we go over here, back the way we came originally, it's all open plains until we get up here and we might be able to get the ship up that. I reckon we can. Yeah, I'll take it back that way and stress test it and see if it can get up that hill. So, yeah, let's hang a right. We'll go that way. Now, I probably could also do with... Oh yeah, that's what else I could do with. At least something basic for now. I could do with some kind of camera on the front of the ship now, so I can at least see what I'm doing at the front of the ship. I'm definitely going to change this to something else later. Yeah, just have something like that for now so I can see off the front. There we go. And that won't fit on the top because it's awkward. And you could have one up there on the top of the tower. Cool. That's in there. That's the walk. That's the walk forward for now. I'm just going to stick them there and there. That way I can see what I'm doing. Now that front, yeah, that definitely needs to change because that view is awful. Part of it's obscured by the deck. That one's a bit better. Oh, that's a very good view. Oh, we've got a fantastic view of the front of the ship. Cool. So yeah, we'll just pilot the ship like that. Oh, you know what else I might even do? These lights here, I might have them turn on when the drone's coming into land. Because that'll also be a good indicator. Yeah, we can do that too. Let's go and do that too. So what did I call them? Solar drone dock lights. Cool. We'll add that into those controls. I'm probably going to need to make a group for them. So now's a good time to stick the little ID number on everything. It makes everything easier to track. Right, so then we've got that side. With that. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Solar drone dock lights for that side, and then we'll have all of them for that side. Cool, so then what do we need to do? We need to add them in to the relay. Which can now get tagged correctly. Along with them as well. So that relay... Oh, I didn't mean to send signal 3. What are you doing? Idiot. I always do that. I wish they put the send signal button at the bottom. Right, so... Dock lights. There they are. So we want them to turn on. In fact, actually... Slore. That's not how you spell solar. L0. Let's do all the actual lights. Just in case the groups get messed up on that. Do the same thing on this one. Solar R0. Solar R01. R0 rather. On, and on. And then we want these to turn off when the drone detaches again, rather than when it lands. I want them to stay on when it lands. So, drone dock controls, when it detaches, we have got 1 space left. Lucky for us. So that can turn off there. Yeah, we've got 1 space left. That can turn off there. And I'm basically at the point where I need to make a timer for the other side of those controls. Probably. Alright, so that's that connected. So when he takes off, those lights on that pad should turn off too. How long has he got left? No, he's going to be there for another 5 minutes at least. Oh, he's coming into land. Alright, they're both docked now. Alright, let's go for a stroll then. Everybody's docked in. Yeah. It will clang a bit as I walk. Can't be helped. So we were going to head over there. In that kind of direction. Oh, it's probably also the arm on that drone's touching that rail at the minute. So yeah, when either of those two launch, they should now turn off the landing pad lights as well. And they should hopefully trigger them when they come into land. Yeah, so you can see there, we've got the walker connected at the back. That drone is connected there. That drone is connected. The other walker, the RC, walk control and auto walk are active. We stop auto walking. That sign turns off. The one in the middle of those two, I've forgotten. Mech. Oh, that's for when the pistons are deployed at the back. The mechs. So, yeah. Oop, there's a big ass rock in the way there that I didn't notice. Get out the way of that. There we go. We can continue on without walking through the boulder of silicon. Yeah, that camera is crap there, isn't it? That camera is much better. Yeah, this is my problem with the large grid top-mounted cameras. They're so far back into the block that half your vision is obscured by the block they're sitting on. They look awesome. There's not a lot of use in large grid from what I've found. We're a bit of a pain in the arse in large grid. So let's just stick one of them there for now. M base -01. There we go. We do relatively decent speed as well uphill. You can still go like 5-6 meters a second whilst dealing with all this crappy terrain. Right, so front camera. Which one are you? Drone, M-base. There you are. Yeah, and we are now pretty much back where I started this stream series a couple of days ago. We have now done another big old circle. Where did we go? Oh, there we are. Oh, let's pop another one. Yeah, I've plugged into the seat, aren't I? Don't want the same mistake as last time. Oh yeah, I've started putting some AI functions into the face, so when you do things, the computer changes his face occasionally. What was I doing? Oh yeah, doing that. Gone all the way around there, so if I quickly say drop myself in here, do another GPS from there, run back over to the ship, spawn myself back in. Aha, there we go. Ooh. Oh, there goes one of the drones. He has taken off. And it looks like... yeah, he's turned the landing pad lights off. Quality. That's what I wanted. They should hopefully kick back in when he comes back over here. But yeah, we've basically now done a great, big, gigantic circle. More or less. All the way around there. So he can deal with some reasonable inclines and declines. He's just a bit wide, so he needs a fair amount of room to move about. Yeah, there we go, we are 3 kilometers away from where we started. Right, oh, there he goes. He's detached, and off he goes, and he's... has he turned off his landing pad lights as he's left. Yep, cool. All the flashing lights on the landing pad have turned off. They should turn back on again when they come back into land next time. Then we've got our tower view. That's our front view. That's much better. Haven't got the screen obscured by a block. And he's fairly good at staying in a straight-ish sort of line, unassisted. I might put some AI blocks on this thing. Well, actually I will put some AI blocks on this thing at some point soon. So it can do like... so it can do like auto-pilot type stuff and things like that. And I could even set it up with AI controls so it could follow me around if I want to go walking about on foot. I would need to put those AI blocks directly into the main grid for that to work. Means I need to find a home for them, and to be honest, that is a layer of flat blocks up there, isn't it? On the roof. Yes, it is. I could, in theory, get some AI control blocks in the ceiling up here. At the very least, I could have the remote block in there. I don't need two, thank you very much. And I could have a flight move block. Popped in there. Stop it. What else can I do? Put that back like that. Can't see it. And then so I need guard. I didn't do that one. That pillar. And in here we could hopefully squeeze a offensive block. How round are they? Oh, it doesn't really matter, does it? Yeah, right. Offensive block. Oh, stop placing two of everything. And then a task block. Cool. And that'd be the basic things it needs to follow me around. Back. What else did we have before we chopped things off by mistake? It was that. And that. Right, cool. If it was set... Oh, I'd need to put gyros on the main grid. Because currently the only gyros on it are for the turning manual controls. The AI blocks would not be able to use that. So, what can we do about that? Ooh, that was a nice big visual bug, wasn't it? Where could I put a couple of gyros on the ship that the ship can use? Where can we stick some of them? We are running out of space a little bit. There's not really up here anymore, is there? Because that's all full of that. That's all full of that. Probably use some of this space back here. In fact, that little spot behind the battery in there. Let's put a pair of gyros in there for now. And we'll have them switched off when the AI control is off, because I don't need to use them. Really? AI. So, task block. Follow me. $20 meters is probably going to cause some problems. Let's call it 50 meters for now. Move. Let's turn that on. Let's turn collision avoidance on, because that'll mess with the floor. Minimum altitude. Let's not let it turn or rotate or do anything like that. Oh, there you go. It's looking at me. Definitely looking at me. Let's turn on. Oh, yeah. Oh, I know what's happening there. Turn warp controls off for a second. What I need to do is turn that walk thruster system off and leave it off. Let's turn the walk control back on. Turn those thrusters off so the legs will stop doing weird stuff. Oh, yeah, obviously. Okay, yeah, that's not going to work. I'm going to do this then. Alright, let's turn the walk control back off and on again. Turn that off. Turn it on. That's on full. That should be triggering the walk cycle, so why is it not? Or is it that it's the AI just completely counteracting that? Right, you AI blocks, go back off for a second. Yeah, it's taking control of that thruster. That's why. So... why. Because of the way I've set up the walk controls. Yeah, right, okay. Let's try this a different way to see if this works. Walk controls all off. Auto walk all off. Bum, 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 bum. There, walk control. Let's see if we can just trigger that instead. Now. Oh, yeah. That's the wrong one. That's on, that's on. Oh, those two are off. There we go. Right, there we go. That can just walk of its own accord. Then we should hopefully be able to turn the AI blocks back on. They're already on. Are you attempting to turn? Or are you just going to walk straight into a ravine? Yeah, those AI blocks are causing problems, aren't they? Let's turn all of them off. Let's turn you back round so you don't walk into that crevasse. I think the AI might actually need a lot more gyros. Right, there you go. Let's turn them off. Let's trigger that. Now he is just walking forward. Turn them back on. Nope, that's definitely following me. It's definitely trying to turn. Oh, wait. Yeah, he's definitely trying to turn towards me. There you go. I reckon 2 gyros is just enough for that for now. Because I've only got 2 gyros to make it turn. Oop. That's a bit wobbly. Oh, then again, the gyros that are on the base. The turn gyros, if I turn them off, Will it have an easier time turning? Yes, it does. Because those gyros are on override, so they're going to be fighting against the gyros that the AI is controlling. It's a bit janky, but kind of works for a cobbled together in 5 minute kind of idea. So there you go. I could even set the base to follow me if I were out and about doing things. And then I could make... Oh yeah, because I've put a big relay on the base anyway. I could set that up to turn the base AI on and off whilst I'm piloting one of my drones, or whilst I've got the rover out and about. Yeah. Yeah, he's not doing too bad, is he? I'll need to set up a separate set of walk controls for him, I think. Or at least set up a slightly independent set of AI controls for his walk mode, because he needs a few things slightly different to me as a player. Ooh. Yeah, they're always a bit tippier and a bit more flappy when the AI is in control compared to players. Oh, that kind of works. Oh, you know what? Any control panel will do. AI blocks off. There we go. Turn gyros back on, because you're what's keeping us level and letting us turn. Cool. Right, I am gonna wrap this one up here, because I've been doing this for 5.5 hours. That's way longer than I usually go for. But yeah, so next time we can... see you later, little drone. Off you go again. Next time, we can play around with setting up some AI controls on this base, because I would like to build a few more defences on it of some description, something similar maybe to the little turret guns on the front, and then I'd like to make them triggered by an AI defence block, so they can automatically be activated if an enemy comes into range. GPS location from there. Wrap this ridiculous journey. Yeah, cool. So I'm gonna leave that there for now. Done quite a bit in this stream. The supercomputer is even bigger and is starting to run out of room a little bit. We've got both drones working quite nicely. What else did we do? We sorted out our mech controls at the back, so we can drop them in and out and do it automatically and recall it from the floor. We built a new lift button so we can do the lift, and we sorted out some drill controls for the drills on the front of the mech. Fantastic. Cool. Right. Time to wrap it up. Right. I will see you all next time for some more of this nonsense. So, thank you for watching. Thank you for chatting. And I hope you all enjoyed it, and I hope you all learned a few things. I know I certainly did. So I'll see you all next time. Cheers guys, and goodbye for now.